What's up, guys? It's ChiLongQua here once again. Best fucking Deadlock player this world's ever seen. Okay, we're gonna be playing some fucking Deadlock today, guys. And yeah, we're live, so I've been playing a bit of Deadlock, guys, and I just wanted to stream it, right? Chair is still fucking fucked. I'm not gonna be playing Dota, but I'm gonna be playing some fucking Deadlock, you guys. Kind of enjoying this game right now. But also kind of, kind of not enjoying many games right now, so just gonna play some Deadlock. What's up, Zenrin? But yeah, not gonna play Dota until my fucking chair issue is resolved, guys, but I don't think it's affecting me too much in this game. But I need a new fucking chair. I've just been unable to really play because of my chair positioning, but fuck it. I can't let stupid shit like that stop me from streaming. What's up, Narelsa? Just waiting to get a game over here.
How may I be of service?
We may as well just learn. We're learning this game. I don't have that many hours, but yeah, we should learn the game though.
Have fun.
How does this work? Okay, okay. Didn't know about that one. Fleetfoot,
Stay strong, buddy.
slide distance. The chair is fucked, man. I have what I need to like make the modification, but I haven't gone through it.
Oh, you beautiful old bastard. Give me a hug. All right, get he made us work for that, didn't he, Mo?
Hmm. Okay. Didn't know about that item either. How many of you guys have played some Deadlock before? I'm not sure why the queue is so long. This is the longest queue I've ever had. Definitely the longest queue I've ever had in this game before. I feel like something's wrong. Is the game down or something? That wouldn't surprise me at all. I have a feeling there's something wrong with the game, guys. I've never had a queue time this long. There's no reason for the queue to be this long. There's definitely something wrong with the servers right now. Alright guys, let's play some fucking Deadlock. I'm a Moe and Krill main, okay? I play Moe and Krill. Deadlock is a pretty fun game, but it's got a bit of a problem with it has 6 players instead of 5, so it's a 6v6 game. I think it's a bit much. And this happens every game. There's always like 5 pauses per game. It's very intrusive. What does this character even do? My teammate's just like AFK. He's just... This is a problem with this game. It's like, it's just not serious at all. It's just not a serious game at all. There's just way too many people that just don't give a fuck. And the matchmaking system is kind of broken because I'm at the lowest rank. And there's just way too many people at the lowest rank that are clearly better than what being the lowest rank would actually be. So, the game is a bit broken. My teammate is kind of just AFK, so I just have to sit back.
From anyone.
But yeah, I am the best Deadlock player this world's ever fucking seen, guys.
This can create the opening we need.
I'll be right back.
I'm sure there's something worth spending our money on. Don't back down. It's what we do best.
I need to change my crosshair. Having a hard time seeing this one. Thank you for the sub, Guala. Yeah, there's probably cheaters in this game, but hopefully there's not that many.
Ready to get up close.
Be right back.
I thought we were doing better on the CS.
Keep fighting, Maurice.
Headed to Broadway.
Great talent's missing.
No, I don't go selling these to just anyone.
This is just the beginning.
We're not dying today. Let's go, Mo. The more of them, the better.
I don't know what my teammate is doing. He's not doing anything at all, it feels like.
We will never yield.
Which is unfortunate.
Get them, Maurice.
Filthy paws off me. This is
You got expensive taste. I love it.
So they made it so that in this game, the enemy can get all the denies that they want. So it's kind of lame. There's like a delay. I really dislike it.
I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are buying it. I love watching Maurice do his thing. Momo, don't back down. Die! Oh, we're in it now. Let's have him.
They even had fucking Wreath game
Start digging.
to the game, guys. cutscene doorman. Oh, you got me fucking kidding me.
You ready, Maurice?
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Keep them to the turret, Maurice. Take them down. Yes, I got him, Mo.
Please, we must respond in kind. From here, only misery will follow. Our blue guardian has been destroyed.
You think people would be more excited about a jar of souls? I'm holding on.
Who's Alchemist?
We will never yield.
Pull back! Great talent missing.
Hey, you're making history.
The biggest issue I have with this game is that there's no drafting. Like, the drafts are always, like, extremely imbalanced.
Hard to get shot at when you're underground. Let's dig. Keep fighting, folks.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Be careful, Maurice. It's just us out here. In my sights.
I see the enemy.
Headed to Greenwich.
Hit the dirt!
This fucking guy, man. What's he even doing?
Our yellow guardian is being defeated.
Fucking dead. Arlenian, thank you for the Prime sub. dead. It's just too easy to run away in this game. We're behind by 10k souls.
Your time to shine, Maurice. But not because of people. Maurice, now!
They just have 5 heroes here.
Be ready.
They just had 5 heroes there. How is our team feeding elsewhere when they have 5 heroes there? I just think the problem with this game is always the same thing when you play Mo and Crow. You get these big ulti-reliant heroes like Dynamo and Bebop and Lady Geist, and they all do the same fucking thing. They're all only strong with their ulti. And that's the same issue with my character. And the enemy always has these fucking multiple hard carry lineups where you just can't do anything. We're falling really far behind in souls now. And I'm so sick of this hero. He's fucking Wraith King. He just respawns. I have to play a different character than Mo and Crow. Okay, well, we found the weak link on their team.
Let's push green.
Oh my fucking god, what is this?
Slow him down.
I'm so fucking triggered, guys. Did you see that? Some stupid fucking building where you can't jump into.
Surely someone will be by any time now.
Turrets up.
We don't back down from anyone. Good luck completing the ritual.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Let's push York.
I have to main a bullet carry in this game, otherwise I'm never gonna climb out. Imagine playing in the fucking Herald bracket trying to support people with fucking... whoever. Instead of just playing like fucking Sven or something. This guy's too fat.
We need to keep the advantage.
a single bullet character, so we just auto lose. Don't have a single fucking carry. That's the issue with this game, is that it tries to present itself as this game where you can play anything with any build, but it's just bullshit. If you don't have bullet damage characters like they do, you just auto lose the game.
I'm holding on, Momo. They took out Bebo. Here's hand in your...
Headed to green.
We will never yield.
Nice wall, dude. Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
All right, buddy.
Let's go, Mo. Oh, we're in it now.
They just have too many characters there.
Let's push
At
yellow.
once. So the issue with this game is it's extremely important to push the towers and shit. And our team is fighting like a 2v6 right now while they're all fucking over there instead of just taking the fucking walkers. That's why I'm coming over here, but it's just like it's too little too late. Just too little too late.
Can't hold in for long.
Our yellow walkers
Don't count us out. I'm feeling a little exposed.
The problem with this game is like 40% of your net worth comes from killing fucking towers and shit. That's the fucking problem. They're just too fed. I have no gold. Can't kill anything. Nowhere to lane. And no draft. We don't have a... Imagine, like, we just have 5 support heroes right now, it's the issue. We have 5 support heroes on our team. We don't have a single fucking carry. And they have, like, 4 carries. They have 6 carries. Every single character on their team is a carry. This game is just a waste of time. For this match. It's just a complete fucking waste of time.
Do your thing.
We're just getting molested in this game.
Our blue walker is under attack.
You're not killing us. We got him. You have the money, but we have Maurice.
Now we just leave. We got our one, now we just leave. Because that's all my character is good for, the one. Instead, our team is going to stay and feed and get outnumbered. Would you say this game is easier to solo farm? I have no idea. Because I don't really play this game that much, like I'm not that good at it. But I know for one thing though, there's a very specific way that you should solo
Our
climb in this
green
game,
walker
and
is
it's
under attack.
to play a character that relies on right clicks
Push York.
or gun damage. Because they're the only ones that can control taking the objectives. So like no matter how good I am, if I'm playing this character that I'm playing right now, I can't control the objectives. And so that's the real issue with trying to climb as a non-carry. It's just like you're supporting fucking retards. It's the same as every game. Playing the character with the highest impact is the highest potential to kill the enemy is always the best way to climb in any bracket.
Infernus has become a problem.
Start digging!
My character's so broken with how far she can fucking retreat. Meanwhile, our team is like, look, they're just dying. They're fighting 2v6 down there. It's the same story every game I play in this game. People are just chain feeding. 2 and 8, 2 and 8. They just like, they think it's like a shooter game where you can just run in and kill anyone. But what they don't get, it's a MOBA. Your strength is dependent upon your items. You can't just walk into people and fight them when they have a farm advantage. And that's the biggest issue with this game.
Not dying today! Gotcha! You have the money, but we have this.
The urn has been delivered.
Here's the plan. I hold them down. Oh, you beautiful mole bastard. Give me a hug.
We're down 40k souls. And the problem is people feed so hard in this game. They feed so hard. Because they have no experience playing a MOBA.
You ready, Maurice? They took out Bebop.
New York is my hunting grounds.
We will never yield.
Our green walker is under attack.
No, perhaps not.
Our green walker has been defeated.
Everyone's just feeding. My entire team is dead.
Your time to shine, Maurice. We have you now.
It's over, man. 2 and 9. 2 and 9. Just hard feeding.
Our yellow walker is under attack. Be brave.
Down 60k souls.
Our blue walker. Our yellow walker.
This guy DCs. That's another thing. There's levers in every game, guys. There's levers in every game. Like, it's so frustrating trying to enjoy this game when the matchmaking is just so fucking bad and the players are just so fucking bad. It's so frustrating to want to like try to play this game and get good at it and like actually like put in the effort to learn it and play it.
You defended me. In time, I
There's just no semblance of balance whatsoever. Now everyone's leaving. I don't know if there's LP in this game. I don't think there is. But this game's over. This guy went 0 and 4. He has 1 assist. This lady guy has 1 assist. The 2, 9, and 0.
I won't stop until I get what I came for.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
I think 6 characters is just too much per team. They have to reduce it to 5. 6 is just way too fucking many.
Our defenses are crumbling.
This match, oh. It's already done. But yeah, that's the biggest issue in this game, guys, is that the majority of people are at the very lowest rank. They shoved everyone in the bottom of the barrel rank, so there's so many people that are just complete fucking trash and just chain feed. They go like 0 and 15 every game. So it's like the winning team is just the team that has like 1 or 2 people that are decent, and then they just feed off the 0 and 15 feeders. And that's been my experience in the game. And so the issue with the character that I'm playing right now, Moan Krill, is that his early laning is trash because he's like a short range character. And he's more of a support character than a core. Because like he's like a tank with control and CC. Like he's truly a support hero. But I have to build him in a way that I can get kills with, which is fine, because that's what I like to do and it's fun. But at the end of the day, it's like trying to climb in Dota by spamming like Tide Hunter, you know, like it's just not the proper way to do it. I can 1v1 a Fed carry with the build I go. The problem is that I'm limited to how many kills I can get because this guy has long cooldown on his ult. That's why bullet damage characters are so much higher impact in this game, because you have infinite uptime. In fact, I'm gonna play bot matches or something. I need to play a new character. Let's play a fucking bot match. Let's learn how to play Haze.
I am the bright light's dark shadow.
Yeah, that's another problem, is like, it's hard to want to play this game and to give it any sort of commitment when they just constantly change everything. It's like, it's typical Valve fucking fashion. Just, they keep shitting up their game instead of fixing the core issues that all of their games have. And it's the fucking matchmaking. Alright, let's try to...
life waiting for you, Haze. And once you complete the ritual, it can be yours.
Let's see. Suggested fixation.
I don't lose focus.
I've never really played this character before. So, that's why I'm playing a bot match. It's apparently a hard level bot match as well. Oh shit, she's way fucking faster than Bone Girl, holy fuck. Supposed to be a hard level bot match. And my team is feeding in a goddamn bot match, guys. And a goddamn bot match my team is feeding. Giving out first blood.
Sometimes the simplest tricks are
Was I supposed to get Backstabber? Attack them from behind for some bonuses?
the more tools I have, the better.
Curios don't. We live in interesting times, don't we?
Bedtime for you. You're trying to parry.
But let me guess, it's a bot, so he's gonna just perfectly fucking aim himself at my front every time. That's what's gonna happen.
Haze is coming for them.
Really wants me to max this. What does this do? Alright. Rapid rounds.
You're looking to survive. You came to the right place.
Let's get a healing rate.
Looky what I
Some
got.
heals. So yeah, this game just like, it's a good game, but it's just,
The shadows embrace me.
like, you see how he's just, it's a bot, so he's just fucking automatically facing. Oh, this is so dumb, man. Maybe I just need to be right-clicking more.
Now they see me. Slumber. Keep throwing your lives away. I'll be ready. Headed to yellow.
What next? Swift Striker, more fire rate?
Am I
Okay,
allowed to go with your gun?
sure. When am I supposed to farm creeps? Oh, she actually does creeps pretty well. I forgot, I got a slide. I keep forgetting I got a slide. Oh, it wants me to level up this. Removes one stamina. Okay.
Sweet dreams. Only the cunning will survive. And so my work begins.
Haze will dance and they will fall.
Extra health? Yeah, right.
Today you're making history.
Whatever, I guess. I'm just gonna follow the build. Just gonna follow the build. They are bots, Keeper. That's
Slip
why.
through them.
Oh, he's gonna ult me. Or not.
I'll show you what power really looks like.
Oh shit. I just fed. The problem is like bots is even worse than real people, or better than real people. That's the crazy thing. Titanic magazine. Left to right for best results.
Who's ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride?
I think I have to increase my mouse sensitivity with this character.
Good luck.
Okay. Interesting, interesting.
Haze is coming for them.
Good night. No one will bar my path.
Have I got a surprise for them?
They took out Wraith.
Someone's gonna be bleeding on the concrete. It ain't gonna be you.
Bullets will rain down on them. I need to live so they may die. Just wait until I get going.
Wraith is giving us opportunities to succeed. Mid-pulse has arrived.
Too far.
To find safety.
They've taken our Green Guardian.
Yeah, they're actually bots. They're bots, you guys.
Turn is waiting to be claimed.
Because that's how you get good at games. Play bot matches.
Be patient.
There's no point playing against real people on my first game. I'll just be greedy.
I should see what they took out Wraith.
I think I'm supposed to be like sprinting a lot though. What's this guy doing? He's AFK.
I'll have safe passage.
It's brutal out there.
I think I'm able to kill jungle creeps though. Oh shit, what is doing that AoE? Can I take a tier 3 camp? We'll find out. I kinda can.
They've taken our yellow guardian. Such blessings I shall give.
Best fucking deadlocker in the fucking universe, guys. Okay, how long does this last again? Until your next reload. Why does it say until your next reload? But then lasts up to 7 seconds.
Every single one of them will die.
What? Okay, maybe I should just be fighting with my
Needs to be
boss.
stopped.
But no, I can't be better than this. This can't be.
They've taken our blue guardian. Our blue walker is under attack. Kill them all.
I will cloud their eyes.
Our blue walker is under attack.
I can get the finest tools of the trade.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Holy shit. I think I had like a buff right now from that fucking thing. Oh my. That's so much fucking money.
Tell you what, I'll throw in a free keychain.
Okay, we need a fucking walker though.
Our blue walker is under attack.
The bot's actually farming pretty well with us. What the fuck?
Destroy our blue walker. Be brave.
I thought we were supposed to get a flex slot for killing a walker. Okay, I guess I actually have to show up and fight. I want to get that gun buff though.
We live in interesting times, don't we?
What does this do? Oh, it's an active. I have 2 actives now. Grants fire rate and spirit resist. But silence is... Okay. What is that? Wait, you can't... You can't dash while silenced? I didn't know that, guys. I didn't know you couldn't do that.
Hello?
With its T. I showed you something too. Wait, that's my teammate. I was just gunning down my teammate.
This is the beginning of something beautiful. I go where I wish.
Haze will dance and they will fall.
Dude, I have so much ammo, what the fuck?
Position. You've been sanctioned by the OSIC.
Dude, this bot is just fucking running around like an actual bot, doing movements that no one would actually be doing.
They knew they were. They took out Kelvin.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Mid-game extra health, sell first. Late game.
Your enemies will curse your name.
Protect
Issue is, I just don't know what any of these items really do. So, forgive me on that. Is this supposed to be a hard bot match? Is it hard because it means my bots are fucking trash? And they're just feeding? Dude, how are they ending?
Stop them from progressing further.
Can never catch me.
How are they fucking ending?
They took out Kelvin. I'll slip through them. Challenge me and meet the same fate.
They destroyed our yellow walker.
Time to disappear.
Oh, my shoulder hurts, guys. Okay, well, we should be pulling ahead of these bots. At least the team should.
I got something for you.
Where is this bitch? Like, I see her on the fucking map. Is she up here? Where is she? She's plugged out in a corner. That's where she
The
is.
Sandman will murder
Plugged
them.
out in a fucking corner, guys.
They will sleep and they will die. Now they see me.
Oh shit. Forgot I was gonna be silenced.
They only have one shrine left.
Nice work.
Okay. So hard bots means your bots are just gonna feed. That's what it means, guys. That's what a hard bot means. Is that really like... I feel like I should have more damage, guys. What do you think? Late game defense. I feel like I should have this.
Go out there and impose your will.
It's a free reload. Co-op bots, that would just be too easy. What the fuck?
Embrace me. We don't need to worry about the professor for a while.
They destroyed the walker on Greenwich.
You had your fun, and now it's time to pay.
The sad thing is these bots are better than like fucking 90% of people that play this game. That's the fucking sad thing, guys.
They will return, and we must be ready.
Like, these bots are better than my teammates that I've been getting in my games.
The air will be filled with their screams. I'll have safe passage.
Like, this McGinnis bot is literally has perfect movement, guys.
There will be a reaping. They could be anywhere.
Where are they? Somebody cancel that? Why can't I hit that? Bitch just doesn't fucking die.
Now isn't the time for mercy.
I'll show you what power really looks like.
Don't I have like some fucking... some life steal? Like, there's no way that bitch is that tanky. How does this bitch have so much tankiness? Shouldn't I just be melting her? I'm fucking 15 slotted. What am I supposed to buy, you guys? I think we need to do this, right? We go here. We start selling some trash, right? Like this. It's a level 2. We don't need a level 2 item. We need a big cock item. Like this. Imagine not having that. Yeah, we don't need this anymore either. We get that. A level 2. Oh, the game's over. The game's just over. I think that's the issue when you're following a build. It's like if you don't know what the items do. I've never actually played like a bullet character in this game before, so I don't know what's good. That's the issue, guys. I don't know what's good in this game. That's why I like Mo and Crow, because he's more positional based. And yeah. Let's switch back to Mo and Crow. Play a real game, guys. We'll play a real game right here. That was a bot match. This is a real game. That was my first ever Haze game.
Such
So like, let's see, like realistically, like, don't think we need that. I know we need fire rate on this character. I don't, is this even good? It's gotta be. Oh yeah, each kill gives fire rate. Damn, we definitely needed that. What's this build though? Late game. Armor piercing rounds with lots of bullet resist. Oh, I never had this either. Is this even really good? I don't think I was using this. Bullet life. This is what I needed, actually. I needed that bullet lifesteal for tankiness. Alright, back to Mo and Crow. In a real game, guys. No more fucking bot match. Always waiting for people to fucking connect. Let's see, who has a better draft this time around? I
Yeah,
actually
what
kind of like our draft. As long as this last character is not a fucking Victor, man. Victor is the fucking Wraith King in this game. He's so fucking brain dead. It's a paradox.
Are you ready to go hunting, Talon?
Always. Are you ready to say anything else? No.
How long does that fucking shit on the ground last, man? The viscous ejaculation? He fucking ejaculates on the ground and it lasts forever, man.
We need to go shopping.
What the fuck?
Impressive work. I see him. Momo, don't back down.
Dude, they just have two heroes. Another thing that pisses me off about this game, there's so many heroes that just do the same thing. They both literally have the same exact fucking spell. They lob a grenade at you, one guy lobs a pulse grenade, another guy fucking ejaculates on you. It's the same fucking thing. Different colors, different name of the spell, but the same exact fucking spell nonetheless, man.
Nice aim, Talon. I think you got the edge. Setting snare.
Great Talon's just not harassing them at all is the issue.
Target's marked. Oh, we're in it now. sand in your eye.
Run for them.
Charging. On the move.
They counter me. That's the issue.
The more of them, the better. Time for evasive tactics. Gotcha. Oh, almost had them.
What the fuck is that? We're getting ganked.
You're not killing us.
I see the goat.
I don't know if I want to get this anymore. I'm kind of sick of this item. I don't think it's worth the gold.
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend. Need to find how it burned. Maurice, do your thing. We're not dying today. Leave them to me, please. We need to keep the advantage. The more of them, the better. I'm holding on.
I see haze.
Keep fighting. I got 'em all.
Dude, why is there fucking 3 motherfuckers
Bro, I had to
here?
go back and heal, bro. My bad.
One more. Back down. In my sights.
Why is there fucking 3 motherfuckers here, dude? Kids are fucking trash.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
Oh, we're in it now. Who doesn't know? Hurting us. We will never yield. Evading targets. Charging.
The best bone pro this world's ever fucking seen.
Be rewarded.
And I take pride in the fact that I don't know which one is Mo and which one is Krill. And I don't fucking care.
Hit the dirt. for the missus. Big fan.
We've got to be smart how we come at them.
Damn right we do.
Mid-boss has arrived.
This is what you do. Oh shit, who's that? Who's that motherfucker?
Our yellow
Paradox.
walker is under.
I see Paradox.
You ready, Maurice?
She's coming in for a flank. We're not flanking the flank, guys.
Keep the pressure on, Maurice.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
You mess with the wrong team.
Fucking dumb bitch.
Damn you, people!
Where's my fucking team?
I'm just getting started.
Oh, we're in it now.
Your valor is rewarded. The urn is ours.
Let's go, Momo!
With every arrow, Grey Talon brings us closer to victory. Our yellow walker is under attack.
A little bit of the divine, and right here in your hot little hands.
I see the enemy!
Let's dig.
I'm a fucking idiot, man. Just kill the fucking thing. Just kill the fucking thing.
Keep fighting, Maurice. Let's go.
The victor is imposing her will on them.
I see Wraith.
Team's feeding, guys. Not a whole lot you can do about that.
Start digging!
Allow me to open your third eye.
Damn, I missed the spell power ball.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Isn't there a sinner here?
Going low.
Just gonna get them all. No reason not to.
Keep the pressure up, Maurice.
These ones are gone. Wait, who's fighting?
Your time to shine, Maurice.
Oh, how they fear Maurice and Krill. Impressive work today.
Wait, I was gonna show you guys something. The best part about Mo and Pearl
Dive! Tear them apart.
in a second now.
Is ours.
Momo, don't back down. If there's any stragglers,
I don't like how this build recommends you to max the Q over the R. But yeah, this is the best part about Mo and Pearl right here. Is this room right here. Spawns in 10 minutes. You just fucking clear that shit. You clear. See how I'm out farming everyone, guys? It's because I'm one of the best fucking Mo and Pearl this world's ever fucking seen. These things give you a bonus when you time it right.
Let's push Broadway.
So it's actually insanely OP
fighting, Maurice.
to get them all. And it's good GPM as well. Now I could be going for kills and shit as well. But my team's doing fine and they have a DC. I think I fucked that one up. Yeah, they all just DC. This game is trash, guys. This game is fucking trash. I'm so glad I fucking did my best to farm the map
Let's push Broadway.
and all that, just to have the enemy team fucking DCing like a bunch of fucking retards. Man.
Let's go, Mo.
I think it's the issue with this game. It's just it's stall for be stall. Because the skill level is just all over the place. Is the issue.
Our yellow wall is under attack. Our blue guardian has been destroyed. Tear the Amber Hand asunder.
Emptying 3% vending machines. It's only because I'm at the lowest rank, so people don't know how to take those vending. That's the thing is those vending machines as like come here, bitch. He's just running the entire time. Like it's so dumb.
Great work.
Think of the vending machines as like walking up and picking up a double damage rune. Except it's not quite a double damage. It's like a bounty rune that gives you like permanent buffs over time. And so the reason why all you saw me do was hitting those vending machines is because no one else was taking them. So if one person is able to collect them all like that, it's actually really good. See, I'm the lowest rank, guys. The problem is they put like 80% of the player pool is at this low rank right here. It's like the game is broken, the matchmaking is broken. So every game is just an absolute fucking shit fest snowball. I think I'm done with it, guys. This game is just, the balance isn't there. The game doesn't respect the player at all, you guys. It doesn't respect the player at all. With that being said, guys, I'm not really enjoying any game right now. And, I have to fix my chair. When is TI? TI's over. It just ended a few days ago. Stream reaction stream? I don't even know if I can do that. Am I even allowed to do that? Let's go to the co-working and studying channel. We're gonna study. Maybe the TI casual pubs have given up. Yeah, but I need to fix my chair is the issue, guys. Like, I need to fix my chair before I can really play. I've just been lazy. I don't know. I have to jerry-rig my chair together. But, yeah, best fucking Dota 2 player this world's ever seen. Best Twitch streamer the world's ever seen, guys. But gaming just feels like, I don't know, guys. All these games just suffer from the exact same problem. They expect you to just go mindlessly and endlessly queue solo queue. I'm just so over it, man. I'm so over solo queue and throwing myself into these competitive games where my team is just a bunch of randos and the enemy team is just a bunch of randos and my impact I can have is like capped at a certain percent because none of these games are being played the same way or the way they're meant to be played as a team stack. Any issues with PUBG? PUBG is dead. It's full of bots and it's also full of cheaters. The game is dead. But my fucking shoulder is already hurting, guys. I don't know. Like I can't game for long periods of time anymore. My shoulder is like fucked up. I know it's lame, but I can't just sit here grinding games 24 hours a day now. It's not working anymore. I want to, but like I have to make a fucking proper setup and I have to fucking modify my chair just to be able to fucking sit properly. It's just dumb, you guys. I'm just over it. I need to make money, basically. I need to go and make money and then only stream as for fun and to like only stream like a few hours, like a couple hours a day at max, I think. I have to go out and make money, you guys. Streaming is not gonna pay my bills. It's not gonna buy me the things that I want to build, that I want to buy at the end of the day. It's just not enough money. And like I kind of feel like a loser right now, guys. Like I can't even buy a fucking chair, you know. Like I can't even buy a fucking gaming chair. I know we're at 31% to the Juicer stream PC, but like ever since my fucking chair broke, it's like what am I doing with my life? You know, I'm streaming for peanuts to try to build a fucking computer that will even enable me to stream in the first place, and to buy a fucking chair, like it sucks, you guys. I have to go make money in a different way. I have to go get fucking rich. I have to get loaded. There's other things I can do for money. Streaming is just not a viable. It's not a viable thing for money, you guys. I want to stream for fun, but I can't right now. I have to focus on making money. What hustle have you made the most money from so far? Probably streaming for sure. But like, there's a lot that I can do. I just need to apply myself and do it. You know, that's really what it comes down to.
What?
See if you can get a fan to make videos.
Thank you for coming back and streaming as much as you did. I really enjoyed watching.
Thank you, Crogbot. I'm not saying I'm done, but what I'm saying is like, I can't make money just sitting here streaming, trying to like get donations and stuff. You know, it's just not feasible. You know, try making money. Exactly. I want to do coding. Maybe I just make the stream about making money. We do a money making stream where I try to build something and make money off of it, but separate from like the traditional way that streamers make money, like getting donations and subs and ad revenue and stuff. Like I don't want that. I don't want to make money off that. It's like, it's fucking grueling, you guys. I want to be able to turn on my stream just to have fun and not feel like it's a job, guys. I think that's what I have to do at the end of the day. Like I gave it an honest shot again for like a while, like streaming 8 hours a day, but I can't stream 8 hours a day anymore, guys. It's like, it's killing me. It's literally killing me. My fucking shoulder has problems. I can't sit here and grind 8 hours a day. I'm 32. I'm fucking 32. I can't like sit here, like I would be grinding games if I was younger with my current like knowledge, but that's just a part of being a human, you guys. You learn, like, life is about getting older, gaining wisdom and experience, and accepting that eventually you're just going to be an old fart and you're going to die, and the glory days are behind you, you know. My glory days are behind me as far as playing Dota, guys, for the most part. It has to just be like a for fun thing, you know. Make a game. I do want to make a game. I want to make shit and stuff, you know. I want to do stuff, but I don't know if I can stream it, guys. My friend and I got a 3D printer, and we're making models for Blender using AI. Yeah, exactly, man. That's amazing, Wall. I want to get into 3D printing too, actually. I want to 3D print, like, hydroponic fucking shit, dude. I want to make a hydroponic farm out of 3D, nothing but 3D printed stuff. 3D printing is insane, but, guys, this is gonna sound crazy, but it's like, I have to make like millions of dollars, okay? I have to make like multiple millions of dollars to do the things I want to do. Alright, I need to get rich, you guys. And I'm not gonna do it like, you know, streaming to the ChiLongQua following, you know, to the dynasty. That has to just be for fun, you know? I have to just do that for fun, guys. If I get donations and stuff, that's nice, but I can't rely on streaming as an income method. It's gonna fucking kill me, you guys. It's gonna drive me crazy. Then do it now, start now, show yourself coding a little at a time. Yeah, that's why we're on the, you know, let's load up the virtual machine, guys. Let's just stream. Let's work, let's develop some skills right now, okay? Some skills that's gonna make me some money. Let's fucking code something, guys. Let's code something, because at the end of the day, I want to make millions of dollars, guys, and the type of things that I want money for is I feel like no one else is doing it. I need to be a billionaire so that I could actually do something in this fucking world, you know? Like, I feel like people are just, they get rich and then they just fucking sit on their ass and they do nothing with their money. Like, I don't understand. It's like, you have so much money. You could do so much. So I want to get fucking rich so that I could pay people to do all sorts of shit, guys. That's what I want to do. I want to be able to pay people to do things. Because that's the only way that I could get that manpower. if I have hella money, why not live off the money? That's fine. What I'm saying is that um, I feel like if I was like filthy rich, like a fucking millionaire, billionaire, like hundreds of millions of dollars, I feel like I would be doing like some crazy shit that would be really good. And so that's what I need to do. I need to focus on making money so that I could focus on philanthropy and eliminating the need for money. That's my goal, you guys. But unfortunately, I need money to pay people to do shit, okay? So I have to become rich somehow. And I'm gonna do it, you guys. I want at least $1 million, okay? At least $1 million in 1 year's time. I'm gonna do it. That way, I could just turn on my stream, not give a shit, okay? Not give a shit about having to get donations or subs. I could straight up just turn off ads, guys. I could just turn off ads and say, you know what, you're never gonna see another ad again, alright? So, you gotta get into AI before it gets rid of money, bro. I mean, that's what I want. I want to get rid of money. That's the thing. I'm on that train. Like, I would support that, getting rid of money. We don't need money anymore as a society. I don't think being rich is overrated, Kimitar. Not at all. Maybe for some people who can't experience the things that they want to experience in life, but to be honest, guys, I'm pretty blessed in many ways. So like I don't have there's not that many issues that I have. It's just about getting it done and stopping lazy and putting in the effort so that when I'm a fucking old man, I'm not gonna sit here regretting when I was 32, pissing away my life playing Dota, playing Deadlock, these games that have proven themselves that they're just anti-consumer. They don't respect your time at all. It's just sad, you guys. Get us a CLQ Studios. Exactly. What are we studying? We're gonna study your mom's fucking anal cavity. I'm glad you asked, Circle Boss. We were just about to load up a fucking 4D model of your mother's anus, and we were gonna fucking study that shit. But let's load up the virtual machine, guys. Let's load up the virtual machine. It's been a while since we've done that. Let's see, are we still like... Okay, let's try to start it up. Let's see if we can just start up like we did. Yeah, but Kimito, I'm not talking about being like able to get by and buy the things you need. I'm talking about hundreds of millions of dollars, I want to be able to bankroll large projects. I'm not talking about living a normal, typical life. Okay, so we got the virtual machine here. Okay, why does it have the black bars though? What is up with that? Is it because I'm not full screened? Yeah, it's because I wasn't full screen. That's why. Um, we're back in the virtual machine, guys. I didn't make shit from day trading. No example from Dota that got rich from it. I mean, I do. Okay, so trading is actually something I kind of want to do, but I don't know if I want to make money that way, honestly, because you're basically just taking money from people. Like, I don't know, it's kind of like an evil thing. But trading is like definitely something that I feel like I could succeed at if I really was able to be disciplined with it and start very small, like very small. But it's an extreme grind, and I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to just stare at charts forever, like that's the issue with trading. But the people that say, "Oh, you can't make money trading because most people lose all their money." Well, yeah, but I'm not most people. You know, like I understand things, and I understand that it's fucking rape, okay? And when you just know things, you can succeed in any environment. When you just inherently know the context that most people don't. But yeah, we're gonna study some development, you guys. Let's study some JavaScript, okay? What should we do? We gotta build an app, you guys, but what type of app do we need to build? Let's go to ChatGTP. Okay, let me get a ChatGTP chat going, guys. Let's go. Um, let's ask ChatGTP. What should we ask it, you guys? We're trying to make money over here. I know about WSL. You know, I gotta look. I appreciate you for mentioning WSL, but man, I have to make a note about it. It's like the reason I'm using a virtual machine is because I'm streaming it. Like you guys can see what's going on here. That's why I need a virtual machine. I'm not trying to raw dog it in the terminal. Um, Unless I'm doing something special. Me having a VM with you know the full like virtualized operating system that you can see and everything, so that on my host PC I have OBS that's recording this. Um, I understand there's WSL, but I don't even want to use WSL. Yeah, this is the same. This is the same virtual machine with our big stinky poop one email that we made on the last stream. Um, we were learning about. Actually, this wasn't on stream. I was learning about password managers because you know what I realized, you guys. I'm surprised this was actually able to log in because I changed the password. I think. You're starting to do freelance or start your own project. If a project, then what do you have in mind to make millions? I'm not necessarily trying to be a freelancer because then you're just building someone else's product for them and they're getting the lion's share of the revenue. But I'm not necessarily trying to make millions like right now. We're just studying right now, learning right now. I mean, I understand where people are coming from recommending WSL because they're probably, you know, using Windows as their primary operating system, and whatever they need Linux for, they just do it in the terminal. But I need more than WSL. I need a GUI, you know. I can't just get by with only a terminal. I need a full virtualized operating system that I can stream. You know, because like we're inside a computer right now. You know, like we could do anything here. I need more than just a fucking terminal. You know, I need more than just a terminal. If this was all I had and this was all I could share on my screen, we would never be able to do what I want to be able to do with a virtual machine. That's why I'm doing it inside a virtual machine. Feel like make money social app? Yeah, we need to make a social app. I mean, I can't necessarily like reveal my full intentions of like what the things I want to build are on the stream because someone would just rip off my ideas. But I'm not gonna make a game. Like I don't think it's realistic to be able to make a game and succeed because like a game. Instead, I think the proper way to go is to build apps supporting apps for already successful games, like for Dota or Deadlock or something like that. But realistically, like when it comes to making money, you guys, we have a lot to learn about. More than just like developing something. We need to learn about business, financials, laws, regulations, all that shit, you guys. Data privacy. What's that European, the EU privacy shit? What's that called again? Let's start making blueprints for building homeless people easy to live in 3D printing homes in mass. It's not a bad idea. GDPR, yeah, that's what it is, right? That's the data thing. Like, we would have to research that. If we, if we had like users of an app and all that shit. A gay dating app. We're just gonna start for fun though. I know what I'm gonna do, guys. I just want to build something for fun right now. Did we ever get VS Code? We did get VS Code. What I want to learn is, let's see, what do I want to learn right now? What would be a good starter project? Maybe Docker. We need to get a Dockerized MongoDB database. That's what we need to do. We need to learn Docker like for real, like for real. We need to Dockerize everything, guys. Because whatever I build, it should be no more than a fucking Docker file that I could take to any system and run. What I'm really tired is like the computer being this like this anchor, you know. It becomes an anchor. Oh yeah, what was that? We need key pass. Um, what was it called? Key pass XC. Let's get that. Let's get key pass update. Why was I never yet make a GitHub? Yeah, good idea. Because guys, why was I never using a password manager before? I'm so sick of not having a password manager, guys. You don't use one because they're annoying. I'm I'm just so done with passwords. I'm so done with it. Is it installed? There it is. Let's pin it. Get an Arduino. I do want an Arduino. I want a Raspberry Pi as well. I'm poor. That's the problem. I'm poor right now, guys. I need to I need a liquidate. That's what I need to do. I need a liquidate, I've got stuff I could liquidate, and then I could just buy the shit I need. That's what I need to do. That would make me happier, I think, than my current situation. Let's see. Because, like, my computer's trash. So, I've never actually really used this before, barely. I had another virtual machine I was fucking with, but, KeyPass XC. Create a new database. Password, sure. This is what I hate about Ubuntu. Like, it's telling me there's stuff to update. I don't like how it's checking that. I want it to fuck off. If I want to use a fucking outdated, unupdated fucking thing, how do I disable that? Whoa, what was that weird mouse movement? Updates. Security updates only. But like, where's no? Where's never? Okay, there, never. Never. I bet there's a way. And then there's a revert button. They try to trick you into clicking the revert button. Because you know why, you guys? Because, that's how they stalk you. You install this, and now your system is constantly making network calls to their servers, so they're stalking you 24/7. They know that you're online. They know what your IP address is. They know everything you're doing. That's what I don't like about it. I need an operating system that makes 0 external network calls unless I do it manually. Like when I ask to update, you know, like I never want it checking on my behalf if there's updates available. Decryption time 1 second. A set of credentials known only to you that protects your database. Sure. The 1Password we'll have to remember. Just store it in the home directory, I guess. Guys, where would you store it? In the home directory? You know what I don't like about the home directory, guys? Is that there's so much shit inside of it. You know? There's so much stuff here. Where it's just like my personal fucking place. That's why I like the desktop. Because the desktop is just, you know, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. The desktop is just like, it's, you know, it's the best place. This is the best place, you guys. It's the best folder. What do you guys think? What I like about Linux over Windows is that Windows allows like software to be all over the place. I feel like Linux doesn't do that. Home is nice because you can type. Yeah, true. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, there was this thing. I remember there was this. There was this thing where it made it really easy to navigate your system in the terminal, where you would just type Z and then you would type like a letter or something and it would like autofill it or something. Do you guys know what that is? I think it was like Z something. Home directory is idiomatic to Linux. What does idiomatic mean? We're gonna have to fucking... The fuck does that mean, man? Okay. It's just peculiar to Linux. Is he teaching? No, I'm not teaching shit, man. I'm learning over here. I don't even know Linux basics. ZSH, I think that's what it was. Ask for a ZSH guide. Wait, we have to make it our shell? Maybe it wasn't ZSH. Is that where you just... No, I don't think it was ZSH. It was something else. It was something else where I type Z something and it would find the... What's the word? The dir. Z directory jumper? Oh, Zoxide. Yeah, that's what it was. Pretty sure it was Zoxide. Let's just delete these. Let's make a new chat. Yeah, okay, this is what we need. I remember this. We're gonna need Zoxide, guys. Use bash for everything. Yeah, I wasn't trying to use ZSH. I was trying to do this. So, like, you know, okay, so... Where am I? I'm in home. Whoops. I'm in, like, home, right? Okay, so you type, like, Z, like, for, like that. Wait, hold on. Did it not install? I have to add it to my shell. Okay. Apparently I have to do this. You know, I'm tired of using nano. How about VS Code? Is that a thing? Whoops. What was that? Paste. There we go. Does this work? There we go. Is this a thing though? If you use bash at the end. At the very end? Like that? I don't know what this command does, but we're going to blindly trust ChatGTP and hope that it's not having us doing anything too crazy. Okay, so now we should be able to say Z. No, wait, Zoxide, no match found. It does work now. Like that? I thought, how do we go to desktop though? I thought we could just like type that. Maybe because we gotta go there first. And now we can do it. Okay, yeah, that's how. You see? Okay, so it makes I guess we have to like navigate there like one time for it to work. But it means that like it's easy to navigate in the terminal because like I don't have to type Z and then let's say like desktop, and then I think it knows that I like go here frequently, so it matches this to that, and so it kind of just like knows where I want to go. Let's ask it. Keeping a tiny database of directories you visited. Okay, that's why. Probably because, yeah, that makes sense. I gotta visit it once. Every time you CD into a directory, it records that path. And then it gets a score based on frequency and recency. So I really like that, guys. I think that's like huge. Because it doesn't matter where I am. So let's make a projects directory. Okay, so now we're in here. So like, it doesn't matter where I am. Say I'm home, right? I'm in my home directory. Whoops, and I type Z that pro, and it just brings me to projects. I don't have to do anything fancy. It's like I think it's you have to erase your disk. Yeah, true. What I really want is this, you guys. Here's a fucking app idea that someone needs to make. You guys ever play World of Warcraft where people make custom UIs and they share them? That's what people need to do with Linux. Then, like, there needs to be like a fucking like the same thing that people do with WoW add-ons, where it's like someone makes their own fucking thing. They juice it up. They make it look pretty. They give it all the functionality that you need, and then you can just fucking copy the entire guy's fucking folder, and then you have the exact same setup as him. Someone needs to make something like that. Anyway, so now we can navigate our terminal. What do we do next? Now we can navigate our terminal. What should we do next to become good at Linux? Let's see what ChatGPT says. File and directory mastery. I think we know these already. Show hidden files, that's what that does. Copy. Okay. That copies like this into a new one, right? Move old. Okay, yeah, there's that. RM is delete. Make dir. RM dir. Okay, we know that. I don't want to go too big into the fucking. Yeah, we know cat. We gotta remember the cat command. What is this? Less? Tail. Like, I don't think we're gonna go that try hard into it. Where we're gonna like learn like how to fucking show us only certain shit. Searching and finding. Use grep to search inside files. Use find to locate files. What should we learn, guys? Kill processes. We're gonna need that. C resource usage. Package management. Shell power tools. Let's try to go like less for like still Linux, but terminal tools you want to use. Git, curl. Oh yeah, we need to learn how to use Git, you guys. That's what we need to learn how to use. Should we learn how to use Git? I feel like that's a big one. That's the version control, right? Is worth reading Docker. Trust. Yeah, it's definitely worth trusting ChatGPT. Definitely. What is your level of experience with technology? I mean, technology is pretty broad. I know the very basics of Linux. And a little bit about computers, like RAM, CPU, shit like that. Memory. You meant Linux and programming. I've done the Odin project. So I know the basics of MongoDB, React, Express, and Node.js, and HTML and CSS as well. First start a small project. Yeah, true. That's a good point. That way I'm actually learning with something relevant. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to learn Git. We're definitely gonna have to learn Git. So let's just, things. Okay, let's just call it to learn. Okay. We've got a tolearn.txt over here. Whoops. Oh shit, we didn't mean to do that. We didn't mean to do that, you guys. Git's definitely gonna go in there. 100%. What else? Git is basic. Yeah, I know it's like a bit basic, but I know I need it 100% because I'm the type of person that is just like saving shit all the time and then therefore I lose all my history. I've definitely fucked up some shit. Okay, version control, Git and GitHub. How much do we really need to fuck with GitHub is the question though. Like, do I really need a GitHub account? Like, obviously, there's tons of stuff on GitHub that I'm going to want to utilize, but do I really have to make my own account? Keep it in private repos. Exactly, because I want to minimize the amount of services that I have to like log into. I'm tired of logging into shit, guys. I'm tired of having accounts, usernames, passwords, and all that shit. That's what I'm really tired of. You know? Nothing pisses me off more when I go to fucking type my same goddamn password that I've been using for 10 fucking years and 500 different fucking accounts. And they're like, your password's not strong enough. You need a fucking lowercase letter. You need to start it with the word dildo. And you have to have 6 uppercase letters followed by 3 numbers. I'm tired of that shit. If I get hacked, it's my own fucking problem, man. Okay, so programming languages. I feel like I should keep a log of all the stuff that I'm like familiar with so that ChatGPT can have that as context. Like every time I learn something, I should have a file that's like all of my knowledge. Okay? Like we have to utilize AI to its full extent. And definitely just typing into ChatGPT on the ChatGPT web app is definitely like the most basic way of doing it that we have to advance from. Programming languages. You have JavaScript, Node.js. We shouldn't have to fuck with Python too much. Like we should be able to do everything we need to do at first in JavaScript. And once we learn the basics of everything, then we can branch out to other languages. System level apps. What are you trying to make? We're gonna make everything, man. Database, we're gonna use MongoDB, APIs and networking. Learn how to consume APIs. That's what we need to do, guys. Python is ubiquitous. All I'm saying is that I don't see a reason to use Python over JavaScript at the beginning for learning purposes. I don't want to branch out into other languages until I have a good understanding of in general what I'm doing when I'm programming, and then I'll fuck with other languages. See no reason to use MongoDB, just use Postgres. I mean, I already know how to use MongoDB on a very basic level, so like it's sufficient for now. That's what I'm saying. It's like everyone, you're saying like don't pick Sven. You should be picking Juggernaut. It's like a carry is a carry, man. At the end of the day, if I go into some Archon 2K shitter bracket, I can pick any carry and function. So right now, I'm gonna spam Sven and learn the carry fundamentals, and then I'll branch out in playing other stuff. You're saying don't pick Arc Warden when you can pick Ursa to start. I don't think that's a fair comparison. If you really think MongoDB is that much more difficult than SQL or SQL or whatever you want to call it. Actually, I know for a fact I don't want to use SQL. I know for a fact. What is it called? What is MongoDB called again? Compared to, it's a NoSQL database. Fuck SQL, man. SQL's too rigid. I like things that are gonna allow me to make the most independent decisions possible, because that's what's gonna help me when utilizing AI a lot. But I think my analogy still stands. Rigidity is good in data. Again, the analogy is still there. I'm sure Juggernaut's a good carry, but I'm gonna spam Sven because I know him a little bit already, and I'm tired of flip flopping, and you know what I mean. Let's see. Yeah, Docker. Docker's a big one though. It's all about Docker, guys. Dockerize everything. Everything should be Dockerized. Like, why not? Give me one good reason why everything shouldn't just be in a Docker container. Deployment and DevOps basics. Host your app. Yeah, we'll host it on a VPS. We'll learn a little bit about Nginx. Put it on GitHub. This is what I don't like. I don't like how everyone's like, put it on GitHub, man. Put it on GitHub. It's like, why? Why does everything have to be made public on GitHub? That's what I don't get. Why does I know like GitHub, it like tracks your shit and like gives you like little stars and shit when you make a fucking an update every day or something. I don't know. I feel like GitHub is just for people to jerk themselves off. It sounds like I need my own local server then, Pepper, instead of relying on my PC to store everything. I should just have my own local server. So if my PC shits the bed, the server is still functioning with backups and everything. Like, I probably shouldn't have died on that hill and just used GitHub. But there's gotta be something more modern, right? Something that doesn't require you to fucking make an account and log in. is we're trying to learn and abide by the culture. I don't see it that way though, that's the thing. Fuck the culture, man. I make my own culture. I'm ChiLongQua with my own fucking dynasty. I create my own fucking culture just like in Civ 5. Okay, so we're gonna learn GitHub. Python plus Flask or Fast API. I don't think so. No JSN Express. That's what we already know a little bit about. That's what we're gonna go with. I know a lot of people use GitHub. I'm not trying to like say GitHub is bad or anything. I'm just tired of logging into shit, man. I'm tired of logging into shit, you guys. But yeah, I mean, if we make something great, we will need to post it on GitHub, and we don't want to just like consume people's ideas and not give back. Because at the end of the day, open source is the way to go. Fuck Dota, man. Okay, let's code something. We got VS Code. Okay, let's finally fucking code something. I want to create like a matchmaking system. I think what I want to do is I want to simulate users playing a game. I think that's what I want to do. I want to simulate thousands of users queuing up for a game in the matchmaking system and then like getting put into a game and then playing out the game and all that stuff. That's what I want to do, guys. So yeah, we do need to pseudocode that. But what should the visual representation be? And then I want to chart someone's progress as a graph. That's what I want to do. So I want to simulate users playing the game, queuing up for the game, getting matched into a game. The game is going to have a result. Their MMR is going to update. And then I want to be able to go into the list of users, like all the users, and see the graph of their MMR. I feel like that would be like a good place to start because it sounds fun. Because I feel like why build any functioning app without first simulating how the users are gonna exist and operate and utilize the app? Let's make a very simple graph. Let's do that. Let's learn how to do that. Teach me how to make a simple chart in JS. Okay, I forgot. We should use React though. We should definitely use React. Okay, we gotta use Vite. Okay, we need Node. That's what we need. We need Node. We don't even have Node, you guys. Now, if I recall correctly, whoops. Let's have it search the web for the latest simple way to install Node in 2025. Steps. The fuck is NVM? There's no way. This is not simple. That is not simple. The official install script. There we go. Page could not be found. How does Node.js recommend it? Get Node.js. How does this compare to the steps that we got here? What is NVM? The Node Version Manager. What is this? See, this is what I don't like in lieu of restarting the shell. Like, what do you mean, man? Can't they just have a version for complete and total fucking retards that don't know shit about shit? Like, everyone should have that. If you're, if you're giving instructions on how to install something, you need a fucking retard version for the fucking retards like myself. Okay. What's up, Profane? But yeah, this actually does sound nice because what if we do need to use a different version of Node for something? It's probably like way above my skill level, but I'm sure there's someone out there that's like, oh, I gotta use this old version of Node for my project that is fucking 10 years old. What the fuck is dash dot? Yeah, I have no idea. Download, okay, fine. Let's get Node Version Manager. Sounds fine. Is it done? Probably. Restarting the shell. I don't know what that means. Is 22 the latest version? Yeah, V22. Okay, the checksum is matched. Let's just pretend like we know what a checksum is. And it's a good thing that the checksum is matched. That's a good thing, you guys. I definitely know what that means. Okay, so we're using it. Verify the version. Yeah, I don't think we need to. Node v npm v. I mean, we should learn how to, we should learn what that is anyway. Okay, we've got Node, you guys. We've got Node. Let's just do a new chat. And let's get a new React project going, guys. npm create v at latest. Okay. Whoop. Okay, we're going to the desktop. Let's call it Poop App. How about no caps? Poop App. Select a framework. React. Okay, now here's what I want to know, you guys. You guys can give me your honest opinions. I only need JavaScript, right? I don't have to fuck with TypeScript. Like, I could be lazy and just ignore TypeScript for a long fucking time, right? I should be able to ignore it for a long time. I understand that it solves a problem, but in theory, if I just do it right, I shouldn't need it, right, guys? So we're gonna do JavaScript. Let's see here. What is this? NPM notice. New major version of NPM available? Are you telling me it didn't install the right version? Whatever, it's probably not the end of the world. So do we have our, yeah, we got Poop App. And then we navigate there and we npm install. For example, running AI models will be much easier in Python than JS. You know, I have considered that because I know JavaScript was mainly used for like web app development, and that there's going to be a lot of stuff, a lot of libraries available that can do a lot of things that just aren't like on Python that just won't exist for JavaScript probably. But I'm going to try to get by with JavaScript only for as long as I possibly can. Um, until I get better at being able to learn programming. Okay. Okay, so we're in poop app, and then now we just, we just do this, right? And then we delete, close this one. We trust it. We trust the authors. Okay, we have a React app now. And we npm run dev. We're almost there, you guys. Should we do this? Oops. There, we have an app, you guys. My monitor's not big enough for this, though, is the issue. Um, okay, so let's find a theme, actually. You know what? There was a theme I used to like. What was it called? I think it was called Dark Horizon. Why is this opening up? I didn't click that. I think this is the theme that that I like. What do you guys think? Yeah, this is the one I like. It's a bit dark though. Learn Vitest. I don't know what that is. Back in my day, we used to use Webpack. Is there? Yeah, I remember that. Is there something newer than Vite these days? Grovebox theme is pretty cool. I remember trying like 100 different themes, and this was like the only one that I really liked. I do want to create my own theme though. So let's see. Let me try to remember here. What can we do away with here? Um, we can just do this, right? Can we do that? Nope, we can't. Do we do that? Okay, that works. And then we go into the app.css. Okay, so for those of you guys that are wondering what I just did, so I created a very basic um, React app using like the most default fucking shit, and they automatically added some stuff here, but we're gonna get rid of that. So that's what this is. This is our app right now. This is the app. Um, and if I undo that, I just deleted all that. Okay, how's the chair situation? We still don't have a chair. So I just deleted all that. Okay, so because I want a clean base to work with. Um, from what I can remember. So we can get rid of that. We don't even need this. And actually, we'll keep that there because we'll probably use it anyway. But let's see. And then the index.css. And this is where I remember trying to figure out. First, let's just fucking delete all this. Delete that. Delete button. Delete that. Keep the body there. Delete that. Delete that. Let's go to index.html. The issue is my monitor is too small, guys. That's the issue. Can delete this, I think. Don't need that. What's it called? Poop app? It's called Poop app. So that's gonna update here. So now it says Poop app up there. V test is unit testing and functional testing for V. Run on, run on. Am I squatting in the chair? No, it's just the chair is very low to the ground, that's all. Like, I still have a chair to sit in, but it's just very uncomfortable. Let's go back to index.css, root. Yeah, I remember now. We can just delete all that, and then we'll just get a white screen. Body. Actually, you know what? I don't like a white screen though. For now, that's fine. Body. But we can start like adding stuff now, guys. We can start adding stuff to the app now. We don't want this. Okay, minimum width, minimum height. Well, anyway, we should be able to have ChatGPT cook us up a chart now. I think that's what we needed, right? That's what we were gonna do. Cook me up a chart, ChatGPT. React Chart.js 2. There's no way, right? Let's research instead. Simple React app. What library should I use for charting in 2025? Recharts. Wait, hold on. It's gotta be fast though. Chart.js slash React Chart.js 2. Is this like the new one probably? It's mature. This is SVG based. Limited advanced features. Less steep learning curve, more boilerplate. Now ChatGPT is using the cook language or lingo. What do you guys think? Does anyone know which one of these I should use? What about recharts? What's the deal with recharts? Let's see what the Redditors have to say. Well, this guy's trying to go away from recharts. I mean, it probably doesn't matter because it's only going to be extremely basic. Like, we shouldn't get too caught up in the charting library because think about it. If we had a banger app and we were like paying developers to work on it and shit, we would just pay them to fucking build our own in-house chart library for exactly our use case. Okay. So I have a feeling I could just take the simplest, most basic one. recharts. Everything is JSX, okay. You just drop minimal example, let's see. Yeah, let's take it. Okay, let's do it. Okay, we already did that. Okay, we got it. npm install recharts. Did that work? What can I call it? Resharts. Just don't use sync fusion. Never heard of it, man, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Sync fusion is trash. Okay, we've got recharts now. Now we just have to replace. Sure, let's just replace the whole fucking thing. Because at the end of the day, what are we really doing here? We're just returning a fucking div, and that's it. So that's actually pretty simple. So let's take a look at our chart, you guys. Whoops. Oh wait, we're not doing this. Whoops, are we? Are we doing that? There it is, guys. Hey, that's pretty cool. Yeah, this is nice and simple. Okay. Interesting. Value 70, value 40, value 50, value 30. Yeah, that's a little chart right there, guys. And I mean, what more do we really need, you know? Like, should I sit here and fucking grind away at making this chart look and function exactly how I want? Or should I just appreciate the fact that I can get, as long as I can bring in the data, I can chart the bitch. You know? I can fucking chart the bitch. Who cares if it doesn't look perfect, right? Because it's this, you know, is all we need, you guys. That's all we need. Why should I get bottlenecked on trying to make this look like I want? Like I'm, you know, gonna go into fucking Photoshop and fucking make it look as best as I possibly can. I'm sure you could customize this in all sorts of ways, but as far as I'm concerned, the chart aspect of this is fucking done, guys. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna be able to make charts. Okay. How does that like, how would that update though? So we need a database with our MMR in it. So yeah, because each player's MMR is going to be tracked. And so like each player would have its own like database entry with every single MMR update that there ever was for that person. You need a backend. Exactly. We need a MongoDB database, which, if I remember, I don't know what version. Let's ask for a one-liner. LSB release -A. That's what we need, huh? 12403. If I remember, MongoDB wasn't updated, but I think I purposely used an older version of Ubuntu. I can't remember. Because the last time I was doing this, I was using my I had Ubuntu installed on my computer, and I was using like the latest version of Ubuntu, and it was too new that it wasn't working with MongoDB, so I had to use Docker for MongoDB. Okay, what do we got here? Well, let's just see how MongoDB themselves would have us install it. Because at the end of the day, let's see what MongoDB would have us do. Get started. Damn, this virtual machine is fucking slow. No, thank you. You see it? No, thank you. Did I just get debated? Products. Oh man, this is a heavy ass fucking website, guys. Products. Is it just my virtual machine? It's slow as fuck. Oh man, my virtual machine is slow as fuck, you guys. I feel like we're hitting our limits. Oh yeah. Virtual machine might be running out of memory. There's no way, right? All I have is a shitty fucking basic bitch fucking React app and VS Code and a couple Chrome tabs. My VM just crashed, you guys. There's no way it ran out of memory doing that, right? Oh, we're back. See if this works. Come on, ChatGPT, don't let me down. 100% CPU? No way. GNOME system monitor. Is that a thing? System monitor. Oh my god, we're crashing again, guys. We're loading. We're not completely crashing, no. How's my CPU usage? No, we're not. One core is at 100%. Why would it be crashing? Is there a way to like combine all this and see like an average? Memory and swap. Wait, we're using all our memory? Oh my god, guys, we're actually using all of our memory right now. No, we didn't install a virus. I guess 4 gigabytes of memory wasn't enough, you guys. Let's close some apps. I mean, yeah, we gotta have access to more than this. Like, we can't be crashing. We can't be using 100% memory already. Does it, like, give me the breakdown, though? Like, what's hogging up so much memory? VS Code, apparently. Code. Should code really be using this much? Node, Brave. Wait, I was looking at the wrong thing. Does anyone know like how to make it so that it just shows like as groups or something? Like this is code, this is code, this is code. It's like it's using a bunch of like sub processes. There's got to be a better way to see like an overarching like view. There's got to be a better way. Like brave. Let's see if ChatGPT can hook me up here. HTOP. Do we really need to install that? Isn't that like a basic package? Maybe I have too many terminals open. HTOP, there we go. Alright, HTOP. Oh, this is so ugly though. Like, I don't want to have to like put too much brain power into looking at this. Press F5 to toggle tree view. You'll see Brave as the parent process. Mem %. This can't be right. Mem percent. I don't know how to read this, is the issue. That's too hard to read. Something easier. Okay, this could be good. F9 is kill. I don't know how to use H-top. That's the thing. I'm not gonna waste my time learning that either. Maybe another time. Okay, here we go. That's a one-liner. That's a fucking one-liner. Brave is using 86% of my memory? There's no way. Let's have it filter out the minuscule shit. Filters out processes using less than 1%. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, ChatGTP. CPU, okay, mem. Brave is using 30%. VS Code is using almost 30%. That doesn't line up though. Like that does not line up. Because apparently I'm at 100% memory usage. Actually, okay, well hold on here. Mem, so that's 57%, 63. Because close the Mongo. Do you really think it's the Mongo? I mean, this is what fucking, yeah, this fucking website is way too fucking heavy, man. It's just way too, you see, and then we drop, but we're still using quite a bit of memory. We just don't have the memory, you guys, on the virtual machine. Can't you give it more RAM? Yeah, we could. I don't know how that's going to affect my host and the stream, but we have no choice, guys. We have no choice. We're going to have to commission more RAM to the VM. We'll double it. So let's shut the bitch down. Okay? But I mean, we're learning, you guys. We're learning. We've realized that 4 gigabytes is jack shit, and that you're certainly not going to be developing anything with only 4 gigabytes of RAM available to you. So settings, system, base memory, we're going to crank it up to 8 gigabytes instead. I mean, 8 gigabytes is a healthy amount. Like, that's gotta be a healthy amount. Okay, so we just added some RAM. You see how quick that was though? I love virtual machines, you guys. Hopefully that doesn't like, hopefully my main PC is gonna be fine. Only got 192 gigabytes, damn. That's a lot of fucking RAM. I mean, that's what I want though. I want to be able to run 10 virtual machines at the same time. Okay, the app is still there. Let's get VS Code going. VS Code is back. And let's go back to MongoDB. Let's load up the website and then let's see. Let's pin that there. Let's go to the system monitor and let's check out our memory usage now. Now we're at 40%. That doesn't make sense. We were at 100% usage with 4 gigabytes, and now we're only at 40% with 8 gigabytes. Whatever. At least we have the RAM to fuck with now, and we're not bottlenecked by our fucking RAM. Is there anything else we had going? Not really. Oh wait, hold on. Yes, this is not running. That's why. Because this is like spinning up a server that's like pretending to service this fucking app 24/7. And that should increase our memory, right? We gotta pin this. That really didn't add to our memory load. We're only using 3.2 gigabytes. Network. It's crazy watching these cores go to work, you guys. Sometimes there's just a random core at 100%. What's up with that? Why is there just one of these cores that's just fucking cranking out at 100%? And then it goes down, and then this orange core goes back up, just like over here. That's crazy. What is going on with these two cores, you guys? Does that look normal to you guys? Whatever, I don't care. We're not gonna lag out anymore. We should have some space to do some stuff. But that being said, the MongoDB website is just a turd, guys. It's just an absolute turd. Like, why is that? Wait. Now, well, the cores are just... Is it really just the MongoDB website? There's no way, like, the MongoDB website is causing my virtual machine to crash, right? You tried opening over half a gigabyte of RAM? what what is wrong with their website, dude? Why is their why is their website bricking my fucking virtual machine, dude? Like, what is... There's no way. Is it like... Is it just a turd? There's no way. Is it because I think I don't have, what's it called? Like graphics acceleration or something like that? Because it's a virtual machine. So, like, if I were to open this up on my main computer, my graphics card would, like, be pulling some serious weight there. But, I think that is part of the issue, actually. Which, I wonder how much, like, just a cheapo graphics card would help that. I don't know, that's not something I really want to get into right now, is learning how to do all that shit. But, let's just install MongoDB, man, so we can get back to our app. Products. Self-managed. Community edition, that's what we want, right? Oh my god, and again, it's like, it's bricking my virtual machine. Look at this, guys, look at the cores. Let's see if anyone's, like, complaining about it. MongoDB slow website. Is anyone, like, throwing some shade over at them? I don't know, they're just complaining about MongoDB in general. CPU running all the scripts on the page. Yeah, I mean, there's... Like, look at this advertisement. It's like, look at this. Hold on, let's get rid of this. And it's, like, stuck. You see all this shit? Like AWS, Google Cloud, and stuff like that. Like, they're too hell-bent on shoving their fucking ads down your throat that they're willing to sacrifice their fucking website. You know, like, I'm trying to use MongoDB as, like, an aspiring developer, an up-and-coming developer, and I'm trying to toot the MongoDB horn, and yet their website is bricking my fucking shitty virtual machine. Like, that's not really acceptable, man. Like, your website cannot be bricking my virtual machine when I'm just trying to see, how do I just install this thing? I just want to install it, man. I'm not trying to, like, fucking... Like, look at how much memory usage we just... Let's open up YouTube. Let's see how much YouTube uses. Let's see if that spikes the memory back up, you know? Like, let's go to gaming. I'm sure it will, but... Let's put this over here. Okay, now let's open up MongoDB again. And let's watch our memory fucking spike like crazy. Here it comes, guys. Get ready. Here it comes. It's like, it's so laggy. Get started. There's no way. There's just so much jank on the screen. Get started. Let's click it. No, I'm not trying to sign up. I'm just trying to install the fucking basic ass MongoDB. That's exactly. They don't have time to build a fucking website. They're working on the back end, man. They don't got time for that shit. Where's the products button? Products. Dude, seriously, they need to build a better website though, like low key. Community edition. There we go. Now that I have, that's the funny thing. Now that I only have it taking up half the page, it's actually using less resources. That's funny. Download community. We're almost there. It's almost done loading. It's almost done bricking. Okay, here we go. MongoDB community server. Is that it? Brew install. Which is the one? Let's ask ChatGPT. Server 8.0. I don't get it. MongoDB Community Edition. That's what we want. Community server? No, we just want Community Edition, not Community server. There we go. But why does that then take us here? Guys, why are they making it so hard just to find the fucking free version of this? There's a drop-down package. Mongos. True. What are we on again? Like, look at this, dude. Who built this website, man? Who thought this was like... There's no way, guys. There's just no way. Which one do we need? Let's see. Is it in our command history? Oh, there's another one. Wait, isn't there... There was another thing I had that showed our command history. This one. Here we go. We're 2404.3. What is ARM? Interesting. Alright, so this is like the computer one. 24/4 package. What is Mongo's? Current releases and packages. MongoDB has scores of 32. A 32. What do you use to check that? A 32, that's so bad. I remember, is it like a 60% failing in like school? Like if you get a 60%, that's a fucking F, man. That's a fucking F. I think we found it, guys. We finally found it. Jeez, we only had to click through a billion things because they want to swindle you into doing their fucking paid thing so hard. Oh my god, guys. You see how hard it was to find this? Holy shit. MongoDB 8.0, I guess. Fine. Okay, 24/4. It does work on 24/4. Thank God. MongoDB only supports 64. Okay, that's fine. Okay, here we go. We found the install instructions, guys. Wait, shit. Why did I do that? Why is it? You see, that's why you don't blindly fucking. I mean, it's already installed, but like, that's why you don't blindly fucking do shit. It's like, wait, that was having me install curl and shit. Like, no, I already have that. Okay, here we go. Create the list file. Let me just pretend like I know what that is. I don't know what a list file is, guys, but I trust it. Reload the package database. And now we install the bitch. Specific release. Which one did we need again? What's the latest released? Let's just get the latest. Whoops. Oh no. The Mango DB. Init system. Start MongoDB. Did that do anything? It's active, apparently. What is this? What did we just do? Does that work? X? Okay, I don't know what that is, but we're just gonna assume that I started it in that terminal, and so that terminal became the thing, right? Something like that, guys. Let's restart it just because. So we should be good, right? We've got it installed. We should be able to use it now, right? Why does this need to go away? Okay, let's kill this first. Oh wait, we never actually asked ChatGTP to set up the MongoDB. We were just installing it of our own thing. So um, you think it's interacting badly with the browser or ad blocker? Possibly. Right on, Arlene. Thank you for the info. So we've got MongoDB installed. So now we can make the backend with that and Express. Okay, yeah, we need Express as well. We do need Express, you guys. Now I'm trying to remember. Express is just the backend, so we make like a whole new like a whole new project, basically, the Express backend. So we've got the front. Yeah, we don't even need to do much with the front end for now, honestly. Like, we did what we needed to do. We're just gonna save this, and we're gonna close out Poop App because we need to make the backend, guys. All right, I don't. Why did it open here? What is this? Toggle chat. How do I like close this? File, close folder. Um. Wait, we could just do Z poo and it takes us into Poop App. Actually, let's. Poop end. Let's make Poop App and Poop end. I don't want it to be in the same directory. You know, I don't want the project to be like the main project folder, and then inside of that there's the front end folder, and then there's the back end folder. Maybe I'll do that. But for now, wait, what just happened? Why did that autocomplete as poop? Why did that happen? Oh wait, hold on. Can we just do Z end? Wait, hold on. We gotta go there first once. And then we can just say Z end to go to poop end. Okay, that works. Let's do a main.js. And close Copilot. What else do we need? Oh yeah, we need, wait, hold on. Is that what we do? No, I remember. Wait, hold on, we delete that. We need to npm initialize, right? Main is index.js. Let's just do that Fuck it. Index.js. Okay, we're making progress, you guys. You see, I remember a little bit of this shit. I remember a little bit, you guys. Okay, now what do we need to do here? I mean, now we just fucking code our fucking server. So we're gonna need Express and MongoDB. So let's tell ChatGPT what we just did. Wait, it's lagging again. No, don't tell me we're fucking running out of memory. Maybe, is it just Brave? It's okay, because we had that open still. That's why. We closed that finally. We're done with MongoDB's website. Let's code the server. We just did an npm init and created index.js. Let's use Express and MongoDB. Let's see what ChatGPT cooks us up. Don't forget Git. We will do Git, but I want some semblance of a project first before I start doing Git. Because the issue I'm going to have is if we're doing Git is that I'm going to be making some wild non-stop changes as I absolutely hammer the copy paste button. And I feel like we don't really need to use much Git yet because we're barely fucking coding this thing ourselves. Forget about the front end for now. Yeah, we need an API, right? Hang on, I gotta take a piss, you guys. But we have to create an API so that our front end can call the API. Alright, we just took a piss, you guys. If you move this to the software and game development category, you'd be in the top 5 streamers. Yeah, but I don't know if I should do that because I'm a total fucking noob, man. Like, I don't want people coming in here being like, oh, you should do this, you should do that, you're a fucking noob. Yeah, I know I'm a noob, I don't need your fucking input, man. Like, I've seen that category. Those guys already kind of know what they're doing. And besides, we're studying in co-working, guys. We're building shit over here. Um, this category should be fine, right? It should be good enough. It should work. I like the community that I have, you know. I like that this is like the ChiLongQua dynasty, you know. Anyway, so so we've got a back end here. It's a pretty big back end so far. We've got a lot of code, many lines of code. I'm just trying to think, so I'm trying to think what I want. We need many backends. That's the thing, you guys. We need many backends. Like, it's not like we're just gonna have one backend. I'm gonna use ChatGPT for now. For now, it's doing a good job. I'm sure down the line, when I learn how to utilize AI properly, and when I'm not just asking it basic shit, I'm sure I'll figure out how to do more of that later. But for now, I just want to build something simple and basic. Um, so let's open up. Why does this keep popping up? I don't want that to pop up ever. Text editor. Let's write some notes. What do we want here? We're going to be simulating many players. We're going to be simulating many players simulate players playing matches and tracking their MMR. That's what we're going to be doing. And so we're going to have to create some sort of like we're going to have to create the matchmaker first of all. Okay, so we're going to need a well, let's keep that there. The way I see it is like this, you guys. We're going to need like a bunch of little programs that each do their own thing and communicate with each other through API. Because that'll give us the best, like, imitation of how a real online application would be running, I think. We need to pretend like these are services that are running, like, on a server in the cloud somewhere. And that they need to operate independently of each other. And they have their own databases and all that shit. And they talk to each other through API requests. So, the matchmaker, let's call it services. We're going to need a matchmaker. That's one service. We're going to need the player simulator. That's another service. The player simulator is going to be spawning players that are going to be talking to the matchmaker service saying, hey, I'd like to queue up for a match here. Something like that. And then I guess we have the game. And then there's the actual, like, the game server. You know, the matchmaker just does the matchmaking, but then says, "Okay, game server, here's the players. Now go do your thing." You know, something like that. What else do we need, you guys? And each one will be like a service with its own database. And again, we're just doing a simulation here. So the player simulator. Let's put it in all caps. We need to learn Markdown, I forgot. Player simulator. We need to learn Markdown, you guys. The player simulator service needs to spawn a player with a unique name. Let's just start small. Spawn player. Spawn players. I mean, he'll just spawn a player. He can spawn many players. Okay. This is too much for GPT-5 Mini. Oh, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. I'm not trying to have AI code the entire thing because I mean, I want to do some, I want to have some input. The way I see it is that if I have to build it at a high level first with pseudocode, and then any of the free LLMs should be able to handle it. Like, I can't imagine it being too complicated for the most part. I think ChatGPT in theory could be enough for what I need. I understand that AI is always evolving and getting better and better at just being extremely hands off and you being able to just say, oh, just build me this. But I still want to learn the underlying technologies used. I don't want to just purely rely on AI. Because eventually I would want to like make my own AI services. Behavior score, yeah. Tilt score, exactly, Buster. Um, because the players or the player simulator. Like I want it to be realistic, you know. There's going to be players that go on winning streaks. There's going to be players that go on losing streaks. There's going to be floaters. There's going to be griefers, toxicity, everything. We're gonna create the fucking matchmaking system, okay? So let's just do the matchmaker player simulator. How does this work though? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It doesn't need to be perfect. That's the great thing about AI. You really can just build the most jank crap ever, and AI will carry super hard. I don't have to be a perfectionist. Exactly, Crogbot. We're gonna make AI-generated profiles for each of these players. Really, we should just focus on the player simulator then. It's not like we're gonna get to all of this in a day. Save. So this is gonna be the player simulator. Poop end. Does that mean we just do this? No. Because poop end is just a folder right now. Poop end is gonna be a lot more than just. So, like in theory, this is gonna be like the master service that coordinates all the services, right? That's what this would be. Like in theory, index would be calling the player spawner, the matchmaker, the game server, and all of that shit. That's what the index of the entire project would be, or something like that. So let's actually what is in here? I mean, yeah, we can. Let's rename Poop End. Right? Let's rename Poop End to Player Simulator. Enough with the jokes. Does that work? File close folder, maybe? File open folder. Player Simulator. No more jokes. Select folder, I am. What's going on? Wait, what happened? It's empty? Not sure what's happening over there. Okay, Player Simulator. Let's write some pseudocode. That's what we need to do. Why are we taking notes in Notepad when we can just do pseudocode in the fucking comments of our program? So we're gonna create a player. I mean, this is the player simulator. That might just be way too broad of a name because that implies like this. There's gonna be a fucking a thousand fucking files in here. We need to start even smaller than that. Okay, so index.js, yeah. So now we're gonna go in here and we make player creator.js, right? Something like that. And this is just gonna create the players. Creates the players. There. Creates the players. You know, this is where we gotta leverage ChatGTP right now. We're creating a simulated we're simulating players. I feel like we don't need to use this, right? This is like very outdated constructor. Like, why are we creating a class? Just make a fucking object. Let's see. Before you give me actual code, just give me some fucking pseudocode, man. Property, yes, we need an ID, a name, a position. What is a position? Oh, that's what I want. What's higher level than a pseudocode? I mean, no code at all. Pure kits. There we go. Here we go. Right on, cat. Your Steam was hacked by Russians, huh? Yeah, you gotta wipe your computer and learn how to protect yourself online using virtual machines and shit. You probably downloaded something and your computer's fucking compromised. Okay, here we go. Define a player. Each player has... Let's start with this. Each player has, you know, like, what are we really tracking about each player? Is a unique identifier. That's right. Each player definitely has a unique identifier. Because why the fuck wouldn't you have one of that? A name. So, yeah, let's do a username. So we got the unique identifier. We have a username. And an MMR. Let's start simple. You know, we got a username, an MMR, and a unique identifier for the backend, right? What more do we really need? We can give it some, we'll give it some randomized stats. Do you want your players persistent in the database or random on boot? That's a good question, Buster. It's definitely going to be persistent in the database, for sure. We're not trying to do it so simply that it's just a bunch of random shit. Because we want to simulate, like, the matchmaking system. And we want it to reflect, like, a real-world application as best as we can. Which would definitely have all that shit in the database. I understand wanting to just, like, you know, load up the program and spawn everyone right then and there, but I want to, you know, I want to make it as much of like a real app that I possibly can, because I do aspire to make like real apps, you know. So like, I see no reason why this shouldn't just be like a real service with a database, you know. Creates the players. In fact, this wouldn't even be like creating the players. The players would be created somewhere else. There would be like some sort of engine, okay, that's gonna say like, oh, let's spawn a player, and then it would go into the player creator, and then it would say, okay, send an HTTP request to the fucking player creator. You send an API request saying we're gonna create a player here, and this is gonna create the player, you know, something like that, where it's like it's gonna be very realistic, I think, is what I'm going for. With that being said, the short-term goal is that we just want to see, we just want to create some players, have them play some games, update their MMR in the game, because, and that's another reason why it has to be in the database, because it's going to be like a real MMR system, you know, with real shit. And we want to track the MMR, and we want to chart that MMR on a graph. That's the short-term goal for this little project that we're doing right now. Just a short-term goal, just for fun, for learning. So we're going to create a player. No, we're going to do it like this. Receives, processes. Processes, is that how you spell it? I don't care. Processes requests. Processes requests for new player creation. Right? That's what we're going to do. We're going to process requests because this service is going to be receiving requests. In fact, let's be less broad. Receives API request to create new player. There we go. Because that's what's going to happen. It's going to get an API request, so it's going to have its own API. Although, but that's not really like I want everything here. Okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's just move the boat. Keep the boat moving. Keep the boat sailing. This is just general information. Okay, so, player properties. Here we go. In fact, that's all we need. That's all we need, you guys. In fact, we don't even need an index.js. This should just be its own thing. We'll do that later though. See, I'm already wanting to change shit. We've barely even gotten started and I'm already wanting to change the entire fucking structure of the project, and we're gonna do that right now, you guys. Because player simulator, because that's just too fucking broad. We're gonna call this services. And player creator. And then that's gonna go in there. We'll index in the package. And at some point, the index will just like manage and it'll just start up all the services and run them all. Something like that. How do we like reload? Is there like a reload? Because I just changed everything here. This hasn't updated. Player simulator. Fuck it, let's just do it like this. This will make more sense. So at some point, index.js will just coordinate the services. And yeah, there we go. I like that a lot better, guys. I like that a lot better. Okay, so player creator. In fact, let's create all the services right now. Like, we may as well just create them all. So we got the player creator. We've got the... What should, like, the main fucking coordinator be called? It's gonna be like some... There's gotta be some logic on how many players we want to create, for example. Some, like... So it's gonna be like a simulation. So, like... Yeah, Oracle. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Because that's exactly what it is. It's the fucking Oracle. The Oracle that's just fucking, you know, like you can't... You can't call it anything else. It's the only thing that makes sense. Let's ask it. We're calling our Oracle. Prediction ability. There you go. Can forecast events. Exactly. Like, hey, we need to create a player right now. Thinking here, you guys. I'm thinking. How many players should we simulate? 500,000? That's what we need to do. We need to pretend we need some arbitrary number of concurrent users that we're going to have. Auto generates until it crashes. Maybe 1,000. We're going to simulate like a small region. Okay. A small region of 5,000 players. And they're all going to have their own sleep schedules. They're all going to have their own special properties. Like, this player, has a fucking job, and therefore he can only work at these hours. And there's going to be like an event, like, oh, it's Friday. This guy's going to go on a date tonight or something like that. Therefore, he's not going to be queuing up or something like that. We're going to go so hardcore on the simulation, guys. We're going to go so fucking hardcore on this simulation. There'll be even like mid-game events where it's like, this player has to take a shit right now. And so he's like mid-game, he has to pause, but we're out of pauses because some other guy had to pause because he also had to take a shit. And that's going to like affect the win-loss ratio of the game. It's going to give like plus or minus percent based on what happens. Exactly. Dwarf Fortress or RimWorld. Exactly. Because I've got something to prove, you guys. I've got something to prove, and I can't prove it until I show it in my simulation. The tilt meter. Exactly. Okay, so the Oracle. Let's do the Oracle. Let's start with the Oracle. Like, we have to start with the Oracle. Oracle.js. Oracle.js. So what's the first thing we gotta do? We need to create a 24/7 process that is constantly creating events. We need an event spawning process. Or maybe we just pretend like the players already exist. We don't have to go through the full life cycle of the game. Like, the game comes out, new player like decides to play. No, we should though. We should. So the Oracle is going to, let's ChatGPT it. So for example, the Oracle needs to determine the size of the concurrent player base. Oracle what I'm thinking of? The Oracle will be orchestrating the entire operation. The central controller. Create and initialize players. Exactly. Yeah. The Oracle's gonna be doing fucking everything, man. This Oracle is gonna be going so fucking ham, you guys. But what can we do to get, like, the most basic going? Let's start with the basics and say we just started the simulation. We need to spawn some players. Oracle sets up the environment, prepares new global structures like the player list, teams, or arenas. Oracle spawns players. Decide how many players to spawn initially. There we go. But it's not necessarily the Oracle itself that's going to be... The Oracle's just going to say, oh, we need a new player, so go create a new player creator. I think what I'm, like, in my mind, like, I'm trying to envision this running, and I'm thinking too heavily on the actual player base itself of, like, a game, where it's like, the game releases, at the very start, there's 0 players, there's like a big surge. You know, like this, for example, like Deadlock. Like this. Go to max over here. Like, the game was in, like, beta, or, like, super closed alpha or whatever. There's, like, only a couple thousand people, then there's, like, people can start inviting, and then there's, like, a big skyrocket, a big surge, and then the game starts bleeding out, and it bleeds until there's, like, this big update here, and there's, like, a mini pop. You know, it's just like a fucking scam coin. It's just like a fucking scam coin, guys. Um, but, like, in my mind, I'm thinking we need to just simulate this, but really we should just simulate something like this, where, like, this is only the last week of beta, where it's like up down. Like, it's very stable. The player levels are very stable. So we're just gonna assume that like, whatever game that we're simulating, it has a very stable player base of, like, 50,000 people concurrently, which would mean, like, maybe that means, like, you know, like a few 100,000 people over the course of a week. Like, maybe there's only a max of 41,000 players, and that's the peak. But maybe over this week, there was 200,000 people to play. It's just that they're not all concurrently playing at the exact same time. So this is what we need to do. We just need this. We need a healthy game that is just very stable. And instead of the week-long chart, this would be like a year-long. Where it's like it's just a very stable 40,000 players at the peak, 20,000 at the lows when everyone goes to sleep. You know, something like this. So then, when we spawn our player, we'll just say, like, look, our player just mains this fucking game. That's his life, for the most part. There might be some events where he stops playing, or he takes a break. But there must be a limit to how far we can actually do the simulation, you guys. That's what I'm realizing. It's like, if we're gonna start small, we're gonna just pretend like these players that we're simulating are just fucking no-lifers. This game that we're simulating is just full of fucking complete no-lifers, and that's okay. We don't have to simulate the fucking entire life of a game, including going from the closed alpha to the invite phase to the slow bleeding out of the player base to that false hope, the pop, you know, the fucking only to start bleeding out slowly again. Like if we project this out, it's clearly on another downtrend, right? You know, if we look at the 3 month here, it's clearly on, you know, it's clearly on a fucking downtrend. If we just draw a fucking line from here to here, it's a scam coin, guys. It's a fucking scam coin. It's, you know, it's literally a scam coin. Okay. um, and so yeah, true. Get something basic in there first. Okay, so the Oracle is just gonna assume a healthy concurrent player base of 10,000 average. Okay, let's, it's too much. We're just gonna say we have 10,000 average concurrent players. That's a number we're gonna start with. So we're just gonna assume that this game has 10,000 average concurrent players. And so we're just gonna spawn them. In fact, we could just do a simple script then, a script that just creates us 10,000 players. That's what we'll do. We'll separate the Oracle from actually having to simulate the players and then creating their accounts and all that shit. We'll skip all that. We'll just create a script that just creates 10,000 players and we'll go from there. I think that'll be the simple way to do it. And so that will just be a simple script. And then we can start actually doing some coding and fucking with MongoDB. So let's skip the player creator for now. And we'll make it a simple script first. We'll call it populate players. Whoops, we don't want it under Oracle. We want it under here. Which means we need the database then. We'll just create the database. Populate players.js or populate DB. Which means let's do it. Actually, we need to go back to the MongoDB website, guys. Is it on the app repository though? You can use Snap. Should we use Snap, you guys? What's the deal with Snap? It should be fine, right? Let's use Snap. No, I don't know, like, no. How would MongoDB ask us to install it? Import the public, yeah, let's just do that. Wait, what is this though? MongoDB org? No, we're just trying to get Compass. The latest Compass deb. Here we go. The MongoDB Compass download page. MongoDB shell, MongoDB, here we go, Compass. Platform, Ubuntu, package, deb. Sure, let's do it. Whoops. What was it called again? Mongo, yeah, it was. Let's unpack that bitch. I see, I see. So that's why people use Snap, because it's easier for cross-platform. Whereas with this dem package, they're basically only doing it for like Debian based or whatever, Debian. Okay, so we should have Compass now, right? There she is. Oh shit, hopefully this doesn't dox my IP address or anything. Whatever, if it comes to that, so be it. Okay, we've got Compass now. Compass like lets us see our database. Wait. I named this incorrectly. Whoops. Let's just call populate players DB. Such an ugly fucking name, but that's fine. Such an ugly fucking name, you guys. Arlene, I'm pretty committed to using MongoDB for the time being. Just because it's like, I already know what it is, you know, like, I'll fuck with other databases later. For now, I just want to get something going for once in my life. I just want to get something going. I'm tired of dicking around with the basics. Okay, so first, we set a variable, we set a const. How many players did I say? No, let's just delete that. Let's just populate the fucking database, man. Set a const to 10,000. Represent, actually, no, yeah. Let's just say, generate 10,000 players. Let's just do that. Generate 10,000 players. And each player has unique ID, username, and we're gonna have to simulate like the fucking bell curve of an MMR as well. We're gonna have to like say, okay, I'm thinking here actually. Man, this is harder than I thought, you guys. Trying to simulate fucking everything. We really do have to just make it super fucking simple. So we should start with the base. Let's just get the players in the database, you know. Each player has a unique ID, a username, and an MMR. And we'll start everyone off at 1500. No big deal. Everyone starts at 1500. And that's all we really care about. Let's say... Oh wait, I just realized something though. I mean, we'll just give them random. Just give them a random string. Let's say between 3 and 15. Actually, 15 is a lot. So cap it at 12. We don't want to be fucking with huge usernames. Only numbers and letters. I know it'll look extremely fucking jank, but that's fine. We can give them real names later. We're just gonna have random names. They start at 1500 MMR, and that's really all there is to it. Don't we need like a .env file? We're definitely gonna need that for the Mongo URI or some shit like that. So let's just do this. Come on, ChatGTP. Cook us up something good. Wait, did we npm install MongoDB? Did we already do that? I don't think we did. Oh wait, no, we want to use Mongoose. Let's use Mongoose. I forgot about that. How do we undo that then? Package.json. Let's just delete this. Let's delete it. Okay, using Mongoose. We're just gonna trust in it for now. Looks good. Whoops. Looks good for now, guys. Let's see. And this should just create. Let's see what error we get. Oh no, we got it. So now we should be able to go here. Oh wait, hold on. We gotta connect. GameDB players. Okay, here's all our players, guys. We got 10,000 of these motherfuckers. What is underscore V? Track the document version key, whatever. We don't have to worry about that too much. What do we get here? Let's just, whoops. Let's copy the error and then have it remove this, use the fucking, remove that shit. No! ChatGPT, no! Not like this. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know how to get rid of this. Do we just do that? Hold on. Well, I mean, we'll keep it for now. All it does now is it throws some errors for us. Not a big deal. But, okay, we've got our players, you guys. We've got a database with 10,000 players. Okay? Is there a dark mode for this? There we go. Wait, is that really 10,000 players? It doesn't look like 10. Oh yeah, 1 of 25 of 10,000, you guys. It's an options object. You can make it empty. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking I could just do this. But I want to like save it and then rerun it because I mean, I guess we could just like delete the database. I mean, let's do it anyway, just for shits and giggles. We do that, and then let's just, game DB, let's just trash it. Drop database. How come I didn't need a connection key though? I remember having to have a .env file and having to put a connection key in there. Okay. We should be able to... How do we refresh it? There we go. Refresh. There it is. Okay, 10,000 new players. Just like that, guys. Damn, that's quick. So everyone starts at... Look at these usernames. Like, what are these people calling themselves, man? Who calls themselves that? What a fucking idiot. What kind of name is that, man? Who calls themselves C8D? Anyway, guys, we've got 10,000 players now. They all have an MMR of 1,500. Okay. Now we have to create a service that manages the life cycle of each of these players. As they wake up, they play the game, they go to bed. So we can do that now. That's Wait, come on, ChatGTP. Don't be fucking booting me off, man. Come on. Okay, it's still working. You hit the free plan. Maybe that's why, because I used a screenshot. We're just gonna delete this chat. I think I posted it in the wrong place anyway. Yeah, that's why. I posted it in the wrong chat anyway. So, this is where I was supposed to post it. It was in here. So, okay. Oh, is that it? Is that the URI? Okay, yeah, that's okay, that's fine. No, that's fine. We don't want if we don't need a .env, we don't need it for the time being. Let's just delete it for now. That's fine. Screw the env. That's fine. Okay. Now we've got a database. In theory, we don't even need this file anymore. Now we've got a database with 10,000 players. A unique ID. Wait, hold on. Is this the Mongo ID? Whoops. Edit document. It's an object. Why is it an object? Hold on. Let's look at our code really quick. All it did was give us a username and an MMR, and it's relying on the default MongoDB ID. I don't like how it made that decision for me. To be honest, you guys. But I mean, maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. Okay, now I gotta think about. So, like, we're gonna need a program that brings these players to life, gives them a life cycle, and then they're gonna have to say, "I would like to queue for a game right now, so I'm gonna queue up for a game," and then they'll start. Then they'll start. That program will start talking to the matchmaker service. What does that mean? A life cycle? Okay, it's probably wrong terminology. I'm just making shit up on the fly. What I mean is that these players exist in the database, but they're not like real players, you know? Like we need a program that's gonna kinda like bring them to life and give them logic so that they could start interacting with the matchmaker service and start playing games. Okay, so let's ChatGTP it. Player service simulation agent. Each player becomes an active entity in memory, holds a state like that, can perform. Yep. Heavy for 10,000 players, or a looped simulation, where a subset of players tick each second and decide actions probabilistically. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna be simulating the matchmaking. So like these players only exist in the database right now, but there's not, and they have 1,500 starting MMR, but there's not much more to it than that. There's going to be a service that kind of brings these players to life, gives them an identity, gives them a schedule, and then they'll go queue up for a game in the matchmaker, and then they'll play the game, and then they'll have a result, a win or a loss, and then their MMR will be updated based on that. Okay. And then he'll go to bed, he'll take a shit, he'll eat dinner, stuff like that, guys. Stuff like that. Okay. It just goes to show why it's so important to just fucking flesh out the entire system first before even doing any sort of code whatsoever. Yeah, there'll definitely be some Peruvians. Definitely. Alright. Let's see what ChatGPT has to say anyway. Let's continue. Spawn player agents in batches. Schedule player actions on intervals. So I should have a tick system. Let's learn about that. A tick interval. One tick is 1 second. It's gotta be fast. It's maybe 20 TPS. Is that fast, you guys? Is 20 ticks? I've used Claude Code before actually, but I just want to start small for now. I don't want to just start vibe coding right away. I want to learn as much as I can, and then I'll start vibe coding a bit more. I've used Claude Code before. It really does go fucking ham, but database reference calls. I don't want them to be random players. I want to spawn a player as like a living fucking entity, each one, and it's gonna make its own independent decisions to queue up for a game based on like where they are in their day. You know, guy wakes up, here's his sleep schedule, goes to bed here, wakes up here, takes a shit, eats breakfast, jacks off, takes a shower, jacks off again, opens up Dota 2, queues up a game. Or whatever the game is, doesn't necessarily have to be Dota 2. Yeah, we gotta focus on V1. I know. It's okay to dream big though, guys. You know? It's okay to dream big. Don't spawn thousands of set intervals. 20 ticks per second. Keep players in memory. Don't query the database every tick. The only issue I have with this is like loading 10k players into memory is that it's not like real. It's not how it would really work, you know? We would just like realistically we would just be having a bunch of services that would be getting absolutely fucking hammered with calls and I feel like I should simulate it like that instead of just doing everything in memory on my local system as like a janky simulation. I want a real fucking simulation, you know? I want a real fucking simulation. But I mean, we gotta have a server that runs at a tick rate, right? No matter what we do, we're gonna have a server that processes everything on a tick rate. Decide winner based on MMR. That's not realistic though. It's gotta be based on the results of the game. Thanks, Neil Beanie. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. It's like a player, like, they have to. Like, they're gonna be there. They exist. They're waiting for their moment to where it's like, okay, you have been chosen to queue up for a game based on whatever the fuck. You know, like, you're ready to queue, whatever that wait is. And then they're gonna go in and queue up. We need some pseudocode. The players are going to exist on a separate service, and then they're going to make API calls to the service to queue up. That's what I mean when I say they exist. Like, it's not all just going to run inside of one like program in the memory. They're gonna be simulated. There's going to be some sort of logic cycle that is going to, and each player will like independently follow their own logic. And when they decide to queue, they'll make an API request to the matchmaker or whatever. It's gonna try to mimic a real world application as best as I can. Anyway, we just gotta proceed. We've got our players. We've got our players, you guys. So we don't need this anymore. So what's the Oracle gonna do? The Oracle is just gonna spin up a bunch of services. I don't think we need this anymore. Because we decided to just create the players ourselves. And we've got them. The players are here, they exist. There's 10,000 of them. They now exist. We've got to figure out how do we access them with their IDs. Let's figure that out. Whoops, there's a spelling error. I feel like I should just draw everything in like shitty like circles and shit with shitty text and then just hand the pictures over to ChatGTP. Maybe that would be easier. Fetching the player by ID. It's all about the tick, okay? We gotta figure out how we're gonna do the tick. So like every tick happens and we gotta process each tick. Kitty. Come here, kitty. Kitty meow meow. What you doing, kitty? Come here, kitty. Good kitty meow meow. We're just doing a quick and dirty little project just to learn, man. We're just trying to do something so that we can encourage ourselves to learn more. So we're just gonna simulate a matchmaking in a game. Kitty. Is anyone learning JavaScript totally fucked? No, I don't think so. Because it's less about JavaScript and more about what are you doing? What are you creating? You know, one guy's gonna build his house with nails, the other guy's gonna use screws. At the end of the day, they're both gonna be just fine. Is one more efficient than the other or better than the other? Probably. But leave that to the fucking guy that wants to obsess over the efficiencies of a nail versus a screw. Personally, I don't give a shit. I think the issue is I haven't been specific enough to ChatGTP, so now it's cooking super hard, but it's kind of running away with the show a little bit. I think I need to be the one to kind of design the overarching idea and then have ChatGPT guide me on how to do it rather than just saying, oh, we're going to do this and we're going to do that and it's going to function like this. Because I think it's just, it's trying to take too much control right now. So, is there like Paint? We need GIMP. Is GIMP like installed? No, it's not. Let's get, no, fucking GIMP is fucking trash though, you guys. It's trash. We need to draw some fucking pictures is what we need to do. Kitty. Relax, kitty. Good, cute kitty. Critta is nice. I know Keeper of the Shite Stains uses Critta, I think. Kitty. Are you begging me for food again like you always do? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are, kitty. I want a service that because I don't want it to be random. That's the thing. There's got to be I want in the simulation. There's got to be players that go on like losing streaks and shit that are influenced by certain things. But let's make it as very basic as we possibly can. So like. There we go. Now this is what I'm talking about. Due to randomness, a lot of players will go on losing streaks already. That's true, but I don't want it to look like exactly um, like a fucking, how do I say this? It's true. There will be players on that are going to go on losing streaks. That's true. Even if I do nothing. If I just say random result, like you're going to randomly win or lose 50-50, there will be some unlucky players that just go on massive losing streaks. But the thing is, they will eventually come back. If it's a true 50-50, it'll always like revert back to 50% eventually. Kitty. I'm sorry that the progress has slowed down a lot, you guys. That's just, this is where I get stuck. Is where I just think of these extreme, like extremely extravagant ideas, and it's hard to like put anything into play. What tick rate? Balance temporal realism with computational efficiency. Interesting. It's crazy how good AI is, you guys. Like, this is some good information to consider. Often process queues every 1 to 2 seconds. Real-time game physics. There we go. That's what I was wondering about. Okay, so we don't need to be that fast with our simulation. We could do 20 ticks per second. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of fucking ticks per second. Like, that's fast. Maybe not in the computer space, but like, imagine trying to do 20 actions in a second. That's hard. That's really hard. Um, okay. Let's just start very simple, guys. The server has a main tick loop. That's what we need. So let's start pseudocode again. Um, main tick. Let's get rid of Oracle as well. Let's just call it index.js. Let's just be simple. Main tick loop. Pseudocode. Initialize tick counter equals 0. Isn't this sim just made to test the thing that isn't made? I don't even know what we're doing at this point, man. We're just trying to make a simulator. First, we should get the date, right? Like, we need to know what fucking time it is, man. Track time in the simulation. we're just, we're just, oh my god, you guys. Everything is a fucking rabbit hole. That's the thing. Everything is a rabbit hole, guys. Now we're trying to simulate time, okay? We're trying. Because why not? Everything, like, at the very least, we should be tracking the time and the date. Because it's a simulation. We've got to simulate the fucking moon cycle, for crying out loud. On a full moon, this guy might be performing extremely well because he's a fucking nutcase and it's a full moon out, so he's gonna go on a tear and he's gonna win 6 games in a row because it's a fucking full moon, you guys. That's a real thing, okay? You better believe it, that's a real fucking thing. Simple tick pseudocode with date. Initialize tick counter. Tick rate, tick interval. Start the tick loop. Every tick interval, so 1 second, 1 second divided by tick rate. Shouldn't that be like 1 second divided by tick rate? Shouldn't that be like 60 divided by tick rate or something? Fuck if I know. The tick interval is 1 second divided by the tick rate. Every tick interval, increase the tick counter, get the time. Do we really do that for every tick interval? Is that even possible? Process the tick. There we go, that's what I want. Plain pseudocode logic. Start the server. Set a yeah, this is what I want, guys. There are different time zones. True. That's true. Oh, okay, I see where I'm. Okay, I see where the problem is. This isn't going to be happening on the main server. Like, the player deciding to wake up or to eat or take a shit, that's not going to happen on the main server. That's why we need more microservices. We need microservices out the ass. A microservice for everything. So let's do this. Let's open up the text editor again. And let's just fuck around. So, for example, simulation of a player. For sure he has, so for sure he's gonna wake up. No matter what, that's the first thing that's gonna happen. He's gonna wake up. And the last thing is he's gonna go sleep. Okay, so there's things that happen in between. Okay. He's gonna wake up and he's gonna go to sleep. Which means he's gonna have a sleeping pattern. Right on, Carl. I mean, it's gonna be a while. I also don't know how long I'm gonna be doing the stream because eventually I'm gonna need to fucking take a break and massage my brain. But but I will I won't do anything without streaming it though. So there will be a full archive of this. We're getting it done, guys. Okay. So, simulation of a player. He wakes up, there's a bunch of stuff that could happen, and then he goes to sleep. So, so first and foremost then, the sleeping sleep pattern. That's like the most important thing. The most important thing is the player's sleep pattern because that's going to determine everything. Because it's like he doesn't exist if he's sleeping, you know? He's going to wake up. Only when he's awake can he even play a game, right? Only if he wakes up. So we have to determine the sleep pattern. Unique to each player. And we'll have ChatGTP devise us some algorithm that we can use to create a sleeping pattern and to apply it to each player. So each player is going to have a sleep pattern where they wake up, go to sleep, okay? And then when you're not sleeping, you have your day, your daily pattern, unique to each player. And these can include things like obligations. Well, I mean, obviously, let's be less, or yeah, obligations. Unable to queue. Unavailable to queue. And at some point, we gotta find out, okay, at some point, the decision. We're gonna call it the decision. The decision is when they finally queue up. That's the decision. That's like that's one of the most important things, like the decision. So we've got daily patterns. So let's put this higher. Simulation of a player, the decision. Decides to queue for a match. When the decision is made, the player queues for a match. And that's like one of the most important things because that's what this whole thing is about. It's about the player making the decision to queue up for a match and playing the game. And so everything comes down to this. The decision to queue for a match. Some people might cancel the queue. True. Simulate the match for yeah, exactly. Exactly. So the decision is very important because all of these things are going to be affecting the decision. We gotta have this. The decision needs to be at the top. So there's sleep pattern. We'll say awake can only queue when awake. Sleeping unavailable. Or we'll just say asleep because he's asleep. They might be able to queue while asleep. That's true. That's true. We should account for that. That could be like a. Actually, you know, yeah. And I was gonna say. All right, we'll do that later. We'll do that later. But yeah, there will be something like that where it's like these fringe cases that have major effects. Like for example, the sleepwalking event where a player, a 0.001% chance, was fucking sleepwalking, went to his computer, loaded up the game, queued for a game, got a match. 3 minutes later, he snaps out of it, and he's selecting his hero in the fucking game, and he's being like, "Wait, what the fuck? I'm going back to bed," and then he abandons. And that's a real thing that has happened before, guys, and that's why we need to simulate it. Anyway, so each player will have a sleep pattern And so first we'll track the primary state. We'll track primary states. So where few as possible. Or just, no, we won't even say that much. So we'll track their states. They're awake. They're sleeping. Those are the two primary states that are going to take place in the simulation. First and foremost, we have a player. What is he? He's either awake or he's asleep, and that's going to be like the basis of our character, of our player's ability to even play the fucking game. I can't think of anything else that would, you know, would override that. You know, maybe if they're, you know, I mean, if they're dead, we don't care about them anymore. So, like, dead or alive, we don't need to worry about that. It's awake or sleeping. Awake, asleep. So, daily patterns. They need an IQ. That's true. That is true. Or let's call it. So what we need is something that represents every, like for example, when you're awake, it's possible to queue. When you're asleep, it's possible to queue. But first, before someone makes a decision, they wake up. How about daily obligations? Or let's just call it obligations. And yes, they are unique to each player. In fact, let's just get rid of that. Less text, the better. In fact, we already have obligations. Obligations prevent from queuing, right? Because, like, for example, eating. You know, if you're eating, you can't be. I mean, I guess you can be queuing up while you're eating. It'll be something more like something that will really prevent you from queuing up. For example, what about getting new players and one player die? So we've already decided that we're just gonna have like a static concurrent player base of 10,000 users, and we're not gonna go into such depth where we have to account for new players and leaving players. We're just gonna assume these players are just in their period of their lives for 10 years where they're just gonna no life the game. They're just gonna fucking no life the game. There's gonna be small things that prevent them from playing, like going to school, having a job, shit like that. You know. Work, school, you know, things like that, obligations, work, school, and this actually reminds me of something where a player is gonna have a stage, a life stage. No, we don't have to go that deep yet. We don't have to go that deep yet, guys. Obligations, work, school, because again, we need to get this thing going. We're just gonna do it simple. Work, school. What else do you do? Shower. Let's call it yeah, shower. You know, may as well. Even though like that's not a long time compared to work or school. That's what I'm saying, Zebertron. Okay, so obligations. These are things that will prevent them from, you know, shower, poo, you know, let's call it bathroom. It's gonna be like rolling the dice, okay? Think of it this way, it's like, you're gonna roll the dice, okay? He's gonna wake up, and it's gonna say, I have obligations, like work, therefore, I cannot queue because of work. But then when I get home and I'm available, technically, I'm gonna roll the dice. And the dice is going to say, oh, I want to eat first, or oh, I got to take a shit, or something, right? But for the most part, the dice is probably going to say, let's go for a game. So what are the obligations that prevent from queuing? Work, school, shower. And this is where we lean heavily into ChatGPT. Populate this list much more. There we go. This is what the AI is for, you guys. Commuting. Perfect, perfect. Work job, full-time, part-time. Exactly. ChatGPT knows. Study sessions, exams, personal care, meals, sleeps, naps, family time, hanging out with friends. Exactly. Like you're not always trying to grind 24/7. You might hang out with your friend on Discord for a few hours, you know? And the reason why this is important, you guys, is because this is going to create a realistic scenario where it's not like players are just playing against, like, non-stop against each other. Like, it's gonna add randomness, you know? It's gonna add randomness. It's gonna increase the randomness exponentially, which is what we want. You know, what happens when the guy that's sleep deprived for 24 hours plays the guy that's, you know, fully fucking fully fucking juiced up, ready to go. Just ate a healthy breakfast. Just took a healthy shit. Just, you know, had a nice shower. Is feeling good. Is feeling, he went on a walk, you know. Household chores. Cleaning, yeah, sometimes he's gotta clean, you know. And some players will have like traits that make it so, like, they don't ever clean. They just live in fucking squalor, you know. And that's gonna be like a negative malice to him. You know, that's gonna affect his mental, you know. Maintenance, repairs. One guy might be cleaning his room, and therefore he's gonna roll the dice that says, no, you're gonna do cleaning for the next 20 minutes, and that's gonna affect the match that takes place. You know, that's why we need that separation. We need something that makes it so that this guy is queuing up at these times, and this guy's queuing up at this time, and therefore it's gonna create a realistic scenario where there's real variance in between who is playing with who. One guy's going to play 6 hours a day, some guy's going to play 3 hours a day, one guy's only going to play one game a day. Watching TV, reading books or articles, listening to music. Submit our lives and how we operate. Exactly. And that's the data that they have on you, by the way. That's why they're able to do it all that they can and make so much money off of you, because they track everything you do, they know how you operate, and they do what they can to get your money. How about a dice roll system where player rolls the dice and it lands on something like cleaning or the main goal, which is to queue up? Probabilistic behavior, is that what it is? Is that what we're doing here? Assign probabilities, there we go. Each action has a weight, exactly. Players that get arrested and go away, true. That's true. Or players that, yeah, players will die. They will die and cease to, cease to exist. Because when I run this simulation, the way I think that it's gonna work is like it's gonna simulate like 5 years of actions. Like, you know, it's gonna be a heavy simulation. Each action has a weight and how likely a player is to pick it. Queue up, cleaning, shower, exactly. Meal, exactly. What about cheaters? Oh yeah, good point. Good point, Zebratron. The closet cheaters. On each tick, for each idle player, roll a dice. Assign the player to the chosen action for the tick. Execute the action. This is exactly what we wanted, guys. Yup. This is exactly what we wanted. You see, ChatGTP is cooking. Decrease queue-up probability if the player has been gaming too long. Exactly. So we need tendencies then. Tendencies. That's what we need. For example, plays many games in a day. Or there. Or takes long showers. Okay? Shit like that. So like when someone rolls the dice and it says this guy's gonna take a shower, he's, you know, what is his tendency? Does he have that takes long showers straight? He's gonna be showering for a long fucking time. Start small and then add everything. That's what we're doing here. That's what we're doing. If you know, we started small, you know, with this, and then we added the obligations, and then we added this. You know, we're starting small. We're going, but we gotta cook. That's, you know, we added tendencies. We're making sense of it. Okay, we're making sense of it. How much money do I need to donate for you to set up WSL Cloud Code so you can actually have a usable workflow? You don't need to worry about it, Neil Bean. I mean, you can donate money if you want, but I understand my workflow is terrible, but that's okay because I'm a beginner. You know, like there's only so much I can focus on. I definitely do want to, you know, work on my workflow, but that wouldn't be with like Cloud Code and shit. That would be like setting up my personal environment and how my computer is set up and how my monitors are set and shit like that. Like it goes way beyond. It goes way beyond. So like, I understand you want me to work on my workflow and all that, but what you need to understand is that I'm a beginner, man. Like, I can only focus on so much at one time. I just got to do it. You know, I'm doing it right now. So anyway, I mean, we haven't even coded anything today. You know, we haven't even coded anything realistically. What did we do? We downloaded Node. We spun up a really quick React app with Vite. We downloaded MongoDB. Um, Populated a little database with 10,000 players. Um, you know, we're making slow but sure progress. And at the end of the day, I'm learning and having fun right now, and it beats getting mad in a shitty Dota game. So that is what it is. Um, Try not to treat this as like you're watching someone play Dota because, I mean, you're gonna get bored and annoyed at some point, I'm sure. But at the end of the day, I want to stream. You know, I gotta stream. With that being said, I forgot to add this. There is the Juicer PC stream goal, so let's just put that over here. I appreciate everyone that donates for that. But anyway, let's get back to it. So tendencies. People have tendencies. You know, tendencies are gonna kind of like they're gonna kind of be like traits. You know, tendencies. I like the idea of having tendencies. Doesn't clean. You know, like let's be realistic. Okay, now that'll be like part of traits. Like we'll have traits, and there'll be a slob, and the slob trait doesn't clean. Do we need to should we just umbrella this under traits? I think we can kind of separate them a bit. Like first we want to list the tendencies, and then we'll put them under traits. Exactly. Greasy. But let's be a bit broad here with tendencies. Like takes long showers. That can encompass, because eventually we're going to feed this whole list to ChatGTP, and we're going to say ChatGTP, for every entry here, create 10 more, and then we're going to have ChatGTP kind of like flush it out for us. Tendencies. What other tendencies do we have? In fact, let's just ChatGTP it. Individual player personalities or tendencies. Gaming behavior. I mean, it's just like kind of repeating what I already had. Meal habit. Excuse me. Meals. Skips meals. Skips, eats regularly. Highly social, independent. Yeah, there we go. Randomness, laziness. Lazy, distracted. Yeah, exactly. How tendencies modify dice rolls. Start with base probabilities. And then apply the modifiers. Okay. Let's see what ChatGTP can cook up. A rich player model. Energy / fatigue. Do we really want to go to that effect though? Yeah, I mean, yeah. High energy, low energy, you know, a life event has occurred, you know, guy's fucking dog passes away. Something like that. What time of day if they're night out, exactly. Mood / motivation, you know, mental disorders, you know. Time of day preferences. Match desire / streak. Yeah, exactly. Players that want to win, players that just play casually. We could go absolutely ham with it, you guys. Absolutely ham. Queue session limits. Health, hunger, needs. Yeah, one guy might be disabled, you know. Maybe he lives in like some country with bad healthcare or something, and like when he was a kid, he broke his wrist or something and never got the proper care for it, and now he has a fucked up wrist. okay? Or maybe he fucking lost a finger on the fucking miter saw or something like that in shop class when he was fucking 12. Social slash peer influence. Yeah. Exactly. Dude, we're gonna go so ham with this simulation, guys. We're gonna go so fucking ham. Are you kidding me? Randomness slash luck. Oh my god, we're gonna go so ham with it, you guys. I want it all. Right? Yeah, Crogbot. Exactly. Or someone dies. Someone gets murdered. Never is seen again. Because that would have a real lasting effect on the overall system, you know? It really would. You know, if one player is, plays his last game and is never seen again, that's going to affect the outcomes of the match for the other players. Yes, do that for me, ChatGTP. Start of check primary state, awake or asleep. Yes, exactly. Check obligations. Compute base Q probability. Start with tendencies. Temporarily override the desire to queue. Simulate TI happening? Yeah, true, true. Dude, AI is so amazing, you guys. It really is so amazing. It's just absolutely fantastic. I think I need a. I think I need to take a break though, you guys. Let the brain power recover. I want to think about this more. Let it fucking stew in my brain. I'm definitely gonna continue this though, you guys. I promise you that. I don't know how much more Dota streams there's gonna be lately, or like in the future, for the next like at least like week. I want to do this. I want to stream like developing a simulation. Okay, we'll start there with the first project. I want to get it done, and I want to learn more and shit like that. So expect more streams like this. Thanks for everyone that tuned in. Um, there will be Dota in the future. I just don't know when. But honestly, just kind of over Dota at the moment, and I don't want to make too many promises, you guys. So with that being said, let's save everything. Let's make sure we do save this in the desktop. Close that. Close all this. Close that. Close that. Let's do a little save all over here. Close that. This will be saved. We can close that. We can close these terminals. We can delete that. We might as well just delete this. The desktop is where everything can live. and then we can do that. Click stop. Power it off. The VM is down, guys. Go back here. Right on, Mr. SoloQ. I'm glad that you're feeling motivated. Alright guys, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you guys. Keep it PMA, keep it BSJ, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? So with that being said, ChiLongQua, signing out.